Is it working? I think it's working. Ready to start? Might be. Am I broadcasting? I think I am. Do a quick audio check. See if my feed is live. Where's my dang channel? Here it is. Ooh, I see live. Yay. Am I broadcasting? Cool. All right, let me mute that. I guess, let me just turn the volume up. I don't know. Okay. Let's make some open source. Let's do it. I was noticing, I'm starting to look like an open source or like a, experienced programmer. I'm looking graybeardy, looking neckbeardy, looking graybeardy. I'm in a very open source mood. I'm feeling the freedom of the weekend, the time, the caffeine, it's all here. So with one exception, I want to draw on my graph paper notebook here in some way that's recorded and documented, and I haven't figured it out yet without moving things around. So we'll just proceed. I'm just going to pick up right where I left off. I got some sleep, I got some rest, a little time to digest and think. So let me kind of review. Super quick review, because we're in a universe inside of a universe here. We're on a tangent. Starting from the question of, can there be dev vibes DevOps? I think the answer is yes. It's just, and furthermore, I want to copy what Claude Code did with code to your site. In other words, Claude Code says, well, let me look around and see your code here, and then now I can make myself useful. And I think the same approach can say, well, show me your whole site. What's your operation here? And now let me make myself useful. And that's the idea. But so I think that's still right. The tangent, though, is during thinking this through, and in a very open sourcey spirit of like, deadlines don't exist, but quality does. I'm off on this kind of tangent of interactive mode, a Q&A where the scope, the question, the scope, the status, constraints, budget, that can only be done interactively, I think, because you're effectively validating the user's input and deciding whether or not it's complete or valid and all that. And also that just models how humans work. You know, when I say, hey, I want to build a new thing to my CTO should say, oh, what do you mean? Or, oh, what about something? So that's just the interactive mode. So that's not yet the independent high level prep, nor the independent like execution mode. But I think this is exciting because I feel like I found the frontier or the boundary potentially. It's most likely I found something unhelpful and obscure, which is kind of a priori, probability. But whatever. I think I found an interesting like sub challenge or prerequisite challenge or something, a little tangent, which is, how do you gather sort of the perfect amount of information in the perfect amount of conversation, right? How do you gather this information in a conversational way? So that's got me on this sort of sub project or maybe spin-off project, Chatfield. So you chat and it populates fields, sort of. Whoa. So this is actually some real work that I've been doing. I think this is good though, because I think this is on track, basically. I think this is fine. Certainly in an open source spirit, this is bang on. But so an LLM wrote this. I'm a little unhappy with the kind of florid description, but this is the idea. can I make a data model, sort of inspired by the Pydantic AI work and other work? Can I say, here's my data model. I want it populated, in the same way that Pydantic AI kind of does theirs, but they do it in one round trip to the LLM, and you get back, arbitrary data structures of like integers and floats and strings and things. This one's sort of inspired by that, but the idea is, it's just a list of facts I need is kind of the model, the data model, the mental model. I just need a list of kind of key information, and I'm not happy until it's or like we're not done, until that information is all provided. So at its simplest, this is actually not a great first example, but at its simplest, I tried to make a kind of Python-y DSL. But whatever. I want to get into like semantics and stuff now. I've spent days, playing with the DSL, and Python DSL is a inconvenient beast, is a strange beast anyway, and so on. So, I want to get some logic working here. The DSL can change, the syntax can change. But the basic idea is just list what you need. These are like all strings, if you like. There is no data type. There's only string. It's either null, or it's a string, or it's none, or it's a string. And the point is the LLM, the thing to implement today is the actual conversation that, that if you read this, you can imagine a conversation that would, work from this data, is to actually implement that, and to put all these hints to use and these sorts of things. I don't know about why, feel natural. I don't know about that. I don't like any of this. But where's some more examples? Here's some examples. I want to get excited. I want to get inspired. Sorts of things. Let me think. Adding validation. Yeah. There's like validation. There's not like validation. There's validation. There's sort of positive and negative assertions you can make. They're like predicates, They're predicates. Why am I talking like I don't know. I'm talking more. And the idea is the logic's going to make them. I think it's just already implemented. It's already implemented actually. The conversation's not implemented, but there's tons of unit tests all around the structure of these data objects, these data models, and all that, all around these decorators. So what? Oh yeah, at the end of last night, I implemented these type transformations. That's okay. I don't care right now. Field comprehension. Yeah, you can decorate your dialogue, and sort of basically just add system prompt kind of context for what's the user's circumstance, what's the agent's circumstance or behavior, that we should make the LLM simulate or whatever. That's the idea. Ooh, my coffee is like the perfect temperature to drink way too much, way too fast. I'm loving it. Okay. Gonna have to think and get into some real examples. I'm not sure. I'm kind of like naturally. I like testing, but I don't love. I'm not into testing this, but I want to use this project as an opportunity to just put in the gym time and get a pretty good testing framework, because I already have some specific examples that I know I want to test how this thing should behave. Yeah, hints, musts, whatever. I don't really care. Okay, so that's what I'm going to implement. Now, oops, I need a cough. Let me turn this off. It's just like Zoom. So I was thinking just a little. The idea was this is the Lang graph. Graph. And this, I realize now the state is like really not defined very, very well. So that'll be some fun things to do. I wonder if I should just write it down. Maybe I'm just going to record myself staring at the table and writing things on paper. And that's just how it's going to be. I got to think through this state. And then also, though, the major thought that I had yesterday is I was thinking there's the think node, but that might be many, many nodes. I was kind of thinking, oh, I'm not sure yet. I think this thing wants me to put all the control flow in the graph and in the logic and in the edges and the conditional edges and all that. And I was just thinking as a big function that just does a massive bit of logic that I'm going to write today. And then it decides what to do next. It decides whether we're ending or whether we're back to the listening, right? Neither, both of those possibilities, both of those futures is better than no code written. So moving forward, either one of those is going to be beneficial, is going to pay dividends. So maybe I'll keep it this way, and I could either ask Claude or I could rewrite this think node into maybe multiple nodes. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go, because I don't know which nodes to build, and that'll for me that'll fall out of starting to write the code and the implementation, pass some unit tests and things like that. That's definitely going to work. In fact, you know what I kind of want to do? Let's get started and kind of get some momentum, warm up with let's make Claude Code. Add some unit tests in. Yeah. So let's make it add unit tests. To the, what is that, Chatfield? Wait, let's say add new stub tests. Circumstances. To like some specific features. As long as they're syntactically, what am I trying to say? Syntactically. Indented error. All right. I wonder if these, okay. The main thing is to keep the main thing, right? Just to capture the, okay. Oh, shoot. Stop. Dang, I always, why can't they let me do shift return? I feel like that's the, all right. For gathering scope for a vibe, like, well, what is that? What is that code? Oh, I guess I could. Chatfield. What is that? Run, was it? Yeah, run vibes. Run vibes. Extreme. That's the point. Anything else? That was the main one I wanted to get into a unit test because I feel like that's going to be the first time like it's working end to end. There may be a little bit of like more logic and flexibility to start making it bounce, you know, to make it respond. But like that's a massive route of this, you know, routing to this end state, right? If it would say, oh, got one answer, oh, it's all populated. I believe that's more or less like possible to cut out and do as a smaller scope, you know, to get this working. So that's the route I want to go to. Now, is there anything else? Maybe like the user. Yeah, same question. Totally off topic. What am I trying to say? Comments like weather. No data. Populate. And all data fields remain null. No. All right, let's just let it go. This is a ridiculous thing. I think this is good. I might have just thrown it in the README. Let's just spend some tokens and see what I can do. So we're thinking and deciding. I definitely want to just write some code. I think I'm just gonna write. I think, well, I think I'm gonna be working without Claude a little more. Let's see. It's just really, really interesting having it there, you know, always. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like IDEs. That's definitely been my mental model, or that my like thought is these LLMs are just like IDEs in terms of, firstly, I don't think it'll change too many. I don't think it'll change too many people. The roles will change, but there will still be all sorts of work to do in this profession. But then most importantly, maybe like some people will like spend their entire life inside the IDE or inside the you know, the Claude Code, the agent, and others like half and half, and there may be a bit of a spectrum for how kind of each person finds their sweet spot for their own operating model. And but today, you know, no one's figured it out yet, I think, to a large extent. No way, because I still think these things are in heavy flux. We're still in the like 90s era of the web for AI. This is like very first years. There's a whole new CPU architecture. There's a whole new computing thing. It's like the 90s web. So we're all writing like, what is that? Hot metal and, you know, no way. Okay. Conversation loop. Let's see, how's it doing? Oh, what's it gonna do? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, whatever. And it's all gonna be skipped. Skip. Wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, that's perfect. I gotta get in the habit of shift tabbing. I gotta become more power user, more keyboard shortcuts. Oh, I wanted to read that plan. I guess I can. Control R will show me the plan again. I wanted to read that diff. There we go. What is that? Kafka? What? Oh, interesting. Huh. Oh, this is the detailed one, obviously. Where's the weather one? All right, whatever. Gardening. Yes, thank you. Good. I really need to start. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get into this testing, like LLM testing, and choose the framework. I think soon. All right. Cool. Audio check. Gardening. Yeah. All right. Okay. Love it. So what's going on? Are we done? Showing detailed transcript. Thank you so much. Copy paste. Yep. Okay. Like stub test. Something like that. Okay. They're checked in now. So now I can kind of write some code. Instructor. One thing I was thinking, this must be solved. LangGraph is like they just call arbitrary callbacks. They call arbitrary functions here. And so then if I'm implementing my own LLM calls, if I'm implementing my own LLM calls, that can't be right, because it's supposed to have this extensive and like well regarded like audit framework, I believe. So I want to see that. I'm sure there's an answer there. So I don't want to write too many, and I certainly don't. I just hate querying LLM APIs. I don't know why. Directly, I guess because I did it, and I remember like 2 weeks later being like, we're still not done yet. We're writing prompts, we're adding strings. It was so, I hate it. I never want to do it again. I think I'm about to do it a lot in 2 seconds here, but I still hate it. Maybe I can teach myself to like it somehow. Okay. So why am I in here? Why am I in here? What was I going to read? What was I going to get into? Let me maybe start with that test, right? Yeah. Uh-huh. Man, this is going to work well. If I say, I haven't even looked at the that builder, API or whatever. I can probably tidy that up so that these things could be built dynamically. But Claude Code's definitely going to crush that. That's going to be, I have no doubt it's going to get that right eventually. And so then, I mean, it's going to be a pretty sophisticated API for like zero. It's just weird. It's just weird. I've never, they don't come out, except from like Microsoft or whatever, they don't come out where places where you can invest and like, cook it up behind closed doors. I mean, they just don't come out. It's not this is good. I have no idea if it's good yet, but it's like comprehensive. There's tons of ways to use it and build it. That's not how software is usually shipped. So I think that's awesome. I think that's progress. Okay. I definitely want to oh man, I know exactly what I want. I want a GPU and I want to run open hands and just make this thing run constantly. That's what I want to do. Constantly. Flat rate, like, AI, Copilot. Love it. Okay. Right. So here's the user response, whatever. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. I'm going to have to get into all the, like how this testing works. Let's get into, maybe I'll actually I'll either go to my whiteboard and I'll just actually make this code work. Or, this isn't bad. Do I want to write unit tests? No, I don't want to write unit tests. I kind of want to write, maybe I want to chat with Claude Code. I want to write real, like, I want to really chat with it. I want to type something, but I don't want to wire up I don't think a web UI. I feel like wiring that up is going to be a pain in the neck. But there is Copilot Kit already. Ooh, wait a second. I already have Copilot Kit like working. So let me go look. How easily, because I could also just do terminal input. How easily can I connect Copilot Kit to that Python? That's the point. Let's see if they say it works with LangGraph. I don't know if that's the JavaScript one or the Python one or both. I would guess the JavaScript one. Is this LangGraph.js that it's doing? Generative UI. I don't. The LangGraph documentation was, I had small complaints, but it was straightforward. It was hello world up to advanced usage. What the? I never can understand this dang thing. What? Quick start is like not associated with lang. Okay, yeah. I don't understand this. Okay, yeah, I need a Langsmith API key. I think I do. Do I not have one? I think I do want Langsmith. I don't know why. REST, Python, JavaScript. Ooh, REST. That's an interesting point. Or like a GraphQL. That's an interesting point. I don't think that's relevant. No, that's interesting, but not worth doing. Okay. To log traces and run evaluations with Langsmith. I kind of want to do this. I don't know why. On this, all this, yeah, let me get the observability in there like from day one. That's definitely worth doing. Yep. Langsmith is framework agnostic. Right. Wait, can it work with anything? It sounds like they're saying we're framework agnostic. We work with the entire universe of software. You know, LangChain and LangGraph. Is that their? That's fine. I'm using LangGraph. I'm in the in group. I'm in the in group. What if I use a different tool? If you're using either of these, you can enable Langsmith tracing. Oh, I see. Awesome. Awesome. Langsmith with LangGraph. I basically want. Oh, yes. This is good. This is good. Gee. This is good. I'm going to ship in 2 languages. I'm going to ship in 2 languages. Maybe 3 platforms in 2 languages. I'm so excited. All right. We have done LangGraph. Oh, are they going to give me their own Hello World that just does? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Oh, nice. This is nice. Yep. Yep. Classy. By the book. So good. So good. I love it. I love it. Mm-hmm. This is hard, man. I've built these. I've written these as a developer advocate and stuff. It's so much work to get everything perfect in both languages and like to where the reader can copy paste. It's so much work. You make one tiny change, you update. This is so good. So you have to either build a massive automated system, which is a cool complex system, or you have to put in a ton of work to like test it and test it and test it. It's so time consuming. This is so awesome. If you're using LangChain JS and are not in a serverless environment, whoa. If you're in a serverless environment, whoa. Okay, cool. Cool. LangChain. So that's LangChain JS server. It's still unclear to me if LangChain JS is client, but we'll see. Maybe I'll just quickly ask Claude. Wait, LangGraph, right? Off you go. Okay. So what are we gonna do? Log a trace. Am I just gonna make this program? Let's just make this program, huh? Typing. So what do we do in message? Human message. Should continue. Oh, is this a... Yes. This workflow's insane. I guess I don't know if I'm gonna... No, I'm not. I know, I've seen this a million times, usually more in UI code. This is just totally insane, dude. People don't write bugs. People don't get bugs here. What if you modify your network? All right. I feel like dot is definitely the language to write to author this. And like a graphical tool is definitely the typical way, but not today's problem. So what's the point? There's an agent. Aha. There's an agent node which just runs call model. Oh, okay. So the agent mode runs the LLM. Then there's a tool node. Start goes to agent. Conditional from agent to conditional. I see. Yeah, the edge. What's so weird is the edge is defined with a callback. So like the possible destinations of the edge are left undefined. I think that's got to be how it works, unless it calls this should no, no, there's no way it does. Yeah, it's getting message state and stuff. No. So when it's defined, that edge is like not. It's what I thought is it's an edge and it's a dotted line rather than a solid line, which means sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't, right? It's either there or not there at any moment or whatever, or it's traversable or not traversable if you like or whatever. But this is not that. There's just a callback on the agent. There's just a callback on the agent node. I don't know when it's called in the lifetime, but all the messages, and then it's supposed to return. Are these the options? I think these are the options. Yes, they are. So it just does its own logic. Tool calls. Wait, so it pulls the messages, it pulls the last message. Oh, I see. Is this not like super OpenAI like specific, these tool calls? Where are the tool calls? Last message. Feel like those tool calls, maybe I'm wrong. That's OpenAI API. That's like OpenAI, that's idiomatic OpenAI stuff. We'll see. Okay, so we go tool to agent, and then tool goes to agent, tool's hard coded to jump back to agent rather. Where's that here? Yes. Cool. We can run this. This is fun. What's that tool do? Like literally nothing. What's the tool actually do? Wait, I can figure this out. I know LangGraph now. Tools. Oh shoot, I forgot to come in. Yeah, unlock it. You can unlock it. I forgot to unlock it. Yeah, unlock it. That was food? Cool. Oh my god, nachos? Yeah. Nice. Let me take this and then leave it downstairs. They're gonna get gross here.
You're not gonna eat them yet?
I'm gonna eat them when should I eat them? Okay, I'll eat them now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Nachos. You made these?
Mom made them.
Okay. Nachos. Awesome. Okay. I gotta eat nachos. Maybe I'll mute while I'm coding or something. Do a quick audio check. Maybe I'll just have convenient audio problems like usual. When should I eat them? Okay. So what are we doing? Yeah, I totally understand all this code. This is awesome. Almost all of it. Pretty much all of it. Invoke. All right, let's just take it, right? What is that? Python log a trace. Yeah. Let's log a trace. Let's do that. Let's become Langsmith people right now. So, Chatfield. We've got our virtual environment good. So what did it say? So let's just make that file. What is that? Just test.py. Yeah. All right, so that's my file. Now, what am I gonna do? I've got my virtual environment. I just need to set up environment variables basically. So this environment variable and okay, so this environment variable can be Langsmith underscore tracing equals true. All right, let me see if I can do some .env stuff without having to like without having to delete my key, without having to expose my key. So let's see, what's that? Whoa. I thought I copied, so copy that. Right. So we just want Langsmith tracing equals true. And we're just gonna make that be an environment value. Yep. Next, I actually have to go get an API key. So let me, okay, so let's do that. Let's go get an API key. I'm not logged in. Get me an API key. Come on, Schwartz. Because I very much want to know, like, to what extent, because this is obviously like this external system, but for debugging, I want to know Langsmith better. So I want to do this. Ooh, self-hosting. Cool. That's neat. Let me just get an API key now because I want speed is more important to me than US dollars and over. Oh, cool. Wait. Nice. Batteries included tooling. Let's definitely do it. Yes. Yes, thank you so much. All right, we're back with LangChain. Wait, that's bad. Oh, Smith. Am I logged in? Yes, I am. Okay. I think I want to trace, right? Is that what we're not doing? Let's back up. Langsmith pricing, thank you. Little bit of a long funnel to get to the, payment, to get to the, I think they might want to tighten up that sales funnel. That journey. Okay. That conversion funnel. We're tracing for sure. Are they going to give me an API key? Give me my API key. Here we are. Oh my God, that's no good. Okay, let's do it again. How am I going to do it again? If I reload, will it do it again? Yes, it'll do it again. Oh my God. All right, so let me click myself off. How do I do it? So this is the screen capture goes off. I think this is right. I think that's right. Can I do it again, please? Thank you so much. So let me try to copy that and put it in my env file. And what is that? That, yeah, Langsmith tracing was true. Langsmith endpoint. Really? Okay, I'm going to do what they do. Okay, Langsmith tracing, Langsmith endpoint, Langsmith API key. That is my new one, presumably. Next. Langsmith project. Whoa. Okay, and my OpenAI key is done already. Weird. All right, my .env is done. Now, another quick thing before I click the screen back on is I gotta go and check on I gotta go and purge that API key because I just exposed it. Oh my God, where's the dang? Okay, I've done it. Stop! You just made me expose my API key. Get me out of this. Get me out of this stupid onboarding thing. I can't believe you just violated a security and you're still partying with onboarding. Okay, tracing projects. Where's my dang API keys? Here it is. Okay, is it associated with a specific project? Oh my God, I gotta teach myself this tool so that I can drop a API key. The clock is ticking. This is horrible. Ah, found my API keys. Okay, cool. Never expires? Oh my God. Okay. Langsmith, you gotta tighten up security a little. You got some operational security bugs. Not really huge problems, but bugs. Okay. API keys. So which one? I'm going to just purge them both. I don't even remember which one. Okay, and let's do a new one. Oh, I know. I'll go back into my service and I'll make it do it there. Come on, Schwartz. Generate API key. Wonderful. Okay, here's my key. Good, that worked. Okay, I believe I'm good. I'm going to click my screen on. Come on, screen. Okay. I think I'm good. So I have my environment file with this in it now, which is just these 6 lines of environment file now, and new lines. So yeah, let's definitely do that. So with that done, what I should be able to do, let me think. Let me try. There can be some problems with environment variables and notebooks. So if I restart my whiteboard, right? And I say like, let's run that. That's running. Let's see, OS environ. What did I have in there? There was a Langsmith underscore tracing. There's no way. Oh, well. There's no way. There's no way that's in there. Oh, let's eat nachos. That's so awesome. Okay. It should just be that. Whoa. Really? So then what is it? Really? It's the string true. Okay. This notebook is reading my .env without me having to explicitly do it. So that's awesome. So if I say Langsmith, let's just check real quick. Langsmith endpoint. If one of them's in there, they're all going to be in there. Sure. Stop it. Stop it. Go. Totally. Wonderful. So that means I should, let's undo that. What? Let's do tracing, because next I'm going to run the real code that they did. So I should see this in my trace. That's the point. Hello world. Yay. So then I should see that in my trace. Whoa, did they just bounce me? That was clever. Wait, did they just bounce me? Did they just bounce me? I think they did. I think they did. That's intense. That's cool. Okay, wonderful. Interesting. So what that means is, man, I love GPT-3.5 Turbo. When it came out, I remember thinking we could build software just on this model alone for the next like 10 years, just on GPT-3.5, just making it like do sentiment stuff, just all that. And now it's obviously, you know, obsolete, basically. Okay. Like what color? Yeah, exactly. Very? Oh my God. The answer is blue. Okay, cool. Cool. Wait, what just happened? If I refresh? Wait, let me refresh in it. This feels like Databricks or something. This feels super Databricksy. Actually, this feels very Databricksy. This is super Databricksy kind of feeling. I wonder if that's the point. They want me to like, you know, runs. There must be another run in there. Okay. Oh, I wanted to refresh. If I just click runs here, should be a refresh button somewhere. Okay. Yikes, to a data set, tokens. Okay. Okay. So there's my traces. So this is cool. And if you run your own local Langsmith, if it really is open source, this is a great example of a project that's good to do open source and commercial, because it's gonna be a big pain in the neck to run a local one, I'm sure. But it's totally possible, totally doable. So this is awesome. Now what? Oh, is that it? Yeah, it's bouncing me now. So that was this little welcome mat that they gave me. I can never go back. I thought it was a little getting started. So this is cool. Default project, PR gargantuan earrings. Okay, and does the default project have no data? I see. I'm not sure I did that one though. Weird. Oh, whoa. I love this. Okay. This is awesome. I'm going to be good at this in a little while. This is going to be awesome. Okay. Specific LLM calls and then specific traces. So a trace is not the same as an LLM call, but this trace is like degenerate. Yeah, wonderful. Oh, and it's gonna tell me my tokens. That's cool, man. That's something I want to make my tool do that Claude Code doesn't, is sort of tell you your US dollar or like local currency or the currency of your subscription cost by converting from tokens back to your currency. I think that'd be nice. Not an urgent priority. Okay. Nice. Async hooks. Cool. Dino. Cloudflare workers. Oh, here we go. Oh, nice. Web entry point. Exports everything. Oh, so they polyfill. Oh, I see. No, they don't. They just don't use it. Weird. So now I can run this in my wait, they have a whole thing? What does web environments mean? That must mean browser. What does web mean? Web can mean anything. Okay. Awesome. What am I reading here? Where am I in the guides, how to's, installation? I'm in installation. Is that yes. Okay. Awesome. Persistence. Yeah, human in the loop. Oh, let's read about human. Right. Basically. Oh, that's great. So they're doing the interrupt function. So that's really good. That's totally parallel. Static breakpoints, yes. Ooh, that'll be interesting. Maybe the day will come when do I want to debug in JavaScript or do I want to debug in Python real quick, and I just decide on my mood and I run the whole thing in that language. Like they say, the Europeans say, you can speak whatever language you can and I can speak whatever language I want. Cool. Okay. I'm going to do user input in about 2 seconds here. So I'm happy about my 3 platforms. I'm happy about this. Oh dear. Thank you with my API key. Thank you. So we're back. We're popping the stack out. Yeah, this has been done. So now we're off to LangGraph tool mode. So in fact, I made this file already, did I not? Oops. Base keys, home keys. Okay. Stop it. All right. Okay. So let's just try it. All right. Oh, so I think I need to do .env. Let's see. There's no dot. The .env is up one. So I think if I just do which.env, should have it. Yes. So I think I need to do like this, or I could put it in the code, but that's fine. What? Invalid value for -f? Oh, no kidding. Oh, I thought it did that automatically. I guess not. Okay, off we go. Cool. What is it doing? Oh my God, I'm running all this code I haven't. What in the world is it doing? Where was that? Let's go read it. What did I run? All right. Call model, workflow. There's like literally no print statements. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's read what this dang thing did. So it defines a tool that can search. If the string SF or San Francisco is in the string, we say it's foggy. Otherwise, we say it's sunny. Wonderful. So that's my tool. So that's my tool. Okay. With just one string in it. Can that be arbitrary or is there just one string? Okay, so next we do a chat OpenAI model, right? Okay. Okay, wonderful. I think that answers my question. Earlier today, I was asking, well, wait, if I'm calling my own LLM, where's all the traceability? And to the extent that the traceability is in LangSmith, the answer is it's just been built into LangChain. I'm pretty sure if I like REST query to OpenAI directly, that'll go up, that will not be traced. That there's no way. Yeah, there's no way. But that's not something I plan to do. So this is awesome. So, okay, a tool node is a pre-built. Okay, let me go read that. What is a tool node? Let's read some source of LangGraph. Yeah, let's read some LangGraph source. Jeez. Runs the tools called in the last AI message. I see. So what's it going to do? What's the point? It's a whole node. Okay. Tools by name, tools state. Okay. Okay, and then how does it run? Is that async? Yes, it is. Tool outputs. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. LangGraph did this? Okay, this is a tool node. Run one. Okay, nice. So this is a ton of code. Oh, this is a ton of code. A run one. Okay, cool. Wonderful. All right, I like it. So let's see what it does again. Pre-built functionality, executing tools. I see. This is all the code we just read. Parallel execution. Robust error handling. Okay. State injection. Wonderful. Okay. I like tool nodes. So this is a normal model. Oh, wait a second. So Chat OpenAI is a LangChain model. Oh, a tool is a LangChain tool. I thought I was just reading. Oh, I see. There's a LangChain tool and there's a LangGraph tool node. Wonderful. Okay. So then a search is a LangChain tool and then a LangGraph tool node. I see. A LangGraph tool node. Oh, weird. So they're doing both. So they're kind of initializing it in LangGraph by saying there's this tool node and it has these tools, and also they're binding it in with LangChain. Okay, good. So next, this is going to be this is I forget what it's called, but this is the conditional edge, which I already read about. Calling the model just runs invoke. It does not track messages because memory is coming up in a second, I bet. Must have memory, right? I thought you have to have memory. Call model, state graph. Actually, I don't see any like memory being added into here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Fine. Maybe because it's like, hard coded to be one round trip. I don't know. Agent. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's totally not. There's a loop in here, of course. This is the looper. All right. Thread ID 42. Thank you. Okay. All right. So I should see all this traced in the tracer is the point, right? Whoa. Without LangChain. If you use other SDK, yeah. Okay, I have to wrap everything. That's not bad. That's cool. That's cool. So they have ways to wrap stuff if you want to. Awesome. Wait, log a trace. Once you set an environment, wrap or decorate. Wait, is this still in this is without LangChain. I don't care. Okay, and that's the end of the document. Awesome. So that's real simple. So what's the point then? Let's go. I should have a Langsmith. I should have a Langsmith trace. Come here, Langsmith. Yeah. Come here, Langsmith. How am I doing? So what's... Yeah. Okay. Yes. Nice. Nice. Okay. Wow. Okay. Really cool. All right. Oh, I see. Yeah, I was just going to say, oh. Okay. This is so detailed, it's not clear to me how. No, it is. I think it is. I'm super glad I did this. I bet you there's a Docker container or whatever that runs Langsmith locally too. So agent tools, agent. Wonderful. So can I see the whole? Let me teach myself a little Langsmith, right? Because I got to get into testing also. There's a whole testing like system as well. Ooh, yeah, we want JSON, right? Yeah, we want JSON. Yeah. Okay. So what is the weather in San Francisco? Output. Oh, nice. Very cool. Super awesome. What is the weather in San Francisco? The AI. What is search? Oh, is search the name of my tool? Yes, it totally is. I remember. Yes, awesome. So can I change that? Let's get good. Let's get some sea legs here. So what if I change this to um like gore snatch, right? Okay. So that should still run, right? And I should have a new trace with just a new label. That'd be fun. Cool. No exceptions. So, oh, I think it just auto refreshed. Yes, wonderful. Cool. So the AI, so this is a tool call right here. Agent, let me read this. Agent ran chat open AI. Yeah. If it's tracing, eventually I should see the entire, what's feedback? I see. I should see the entire, I should see OpenAI. I should see the whole prompt. Yeah, I want to see the whole prompt. Because the human says, what's the weather? At the agent node, it's going to call chat OpenAI. It's got to be here. It's here. Tools, gore snatch, called. Yes, exactly. Wait, I want to see the LLM. Is the actual text from the LLM not in here? Tree settings. Ooh, nice. It's this call. Metadata. Tool 0 type function. Yes. That's a list, not a dictionary. Okay, whatever. Right. You better not. Okay, good. Yeah. Wonderful. This is gonna be super nice. Boy, and capturing all this for like audit or something or traceability is I get it. I like it. I like it. Stream false. Okay. Nice, stream false. I want to see the dang I thought I would see the prompt and the LLM's response. Maybe I don't, or maybe it's just not like, maybe it's like, let's see. Annotate the run. What is this? See, yeah, I thought I would see these tokens come back. Wait, does ChatGPT 3.5 do tool calls? I guess it does. Metadata we saw. Invocation params. Yeah, the prompt is not in here. Feedback, no. Okay. There has got to be. Can I just like, what if I, no, not share. A thread? Okay. Okay, I don't need to see the prompts at right this moment. It might be a little ignored because those prompts could be huge. I could see how maybe it's just like the agent, parameters that came in and stuff like that. So that's fine. These are out, but whatever. Next, the tool node is hit. So is a link, okay, that's okay. So a chain is a node in my, hey, didn't I have, ooh, panel size. Oh no, that's lame. Okay. Yeah, tree settings. Ooh, token counts. And tags. Sequence. Step 1. Graph. Step 3. Whoa, nice. Let's not do that. That's awesome. And then what, latency? Let's turn it off. Yeah, we don't care at the moment. Very cool. I assume I can query all this and like find like high latency calls and stuff. That'd be fun. That'd be super powerful. That'd be almost um what am I trying to say? Um what am I trying to say? Yeah, CloudWatch logs. I've been using Azure mostly, but CloudWatch. Okay, awesome. I really think I don't know if this my tool will work, but I feel like AWS and all of them need to like make something that basically does developer advocacy to my agent. Like I wish my agent, and then they could make it as they could put as much work into it as they want. And the point is my agent just talks to their agent and says, here's what I'm trying to build. And they're like making all sorts of, really useful, um, recommendations back. But rather than like, a consulting team does a proposal for a client on the time frame of like days or weeks, it's seconds or minutes, right? That'd be so cool. Okay, what else? Like you could build up like a massive infrastructure in just a few minutes as a plan, but like not like a plan, like a Terraform file, or a cloud formation, um, data set. Okay, where are we going? I love it. I love my tracing. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, 42. Oh, thread 42. Oh, interesting. These threads are tracked. Neat. So a run, right, of course, because my thread ID here is 42. Oh, interesting. It can be an integer also. So if I change it to, I like 23, off we go. Oh, cool. So in a new thread, I should have two different threads. Wow. Okay. Okay. So this needs to be a GUID for sure, because we're gonna want to sort this by like however it's sorting. It's sorting by one of these timestamps for sure. So neat, 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 neat. Thread ID. Yes. Cool. It's coming together. Okay. That's tracing. Now, why are we so heavy on tracing and not heavy on nachos? Let's do nachos. Mm-hmm. Totally did it. So that's like it. Hmm. What a weird document. Okay. Done, done, done. Mm. Retriever. Mm-hmm. Right. It blows my mind this is all synchronous code. I thought type Python was pretty much asynchronous, especially like core APIs. Yep. Yeah, see, here's my dang. Yeah, here's my system message. So it's showing me in this trace, in the run, the input, the system message, the human message. Oh, maybe I just didn't have a human message. No, I don't know. Yeah, I had a human message with a tool call, I think in OpenAI that tool call thing was defined. Okay, I get it. You can also use a traceable decorator, right? Nice Python and TypeScript decorators. I love it. The time has come. Okay, traceable, right. At traceable. So what does at traceable do? Do I have to do anything else? Whoa, weird, but okay. Okay, so this is just a very low level call. Uh-huh, system message, content message. So wait, what did this first one do? Exactly the same. It's just not. So answer the question. Okay. Wait, so then why decorate it with traceable? What's the difference? If you call your applications as follow rag, it will produce a trace with chat OpenAI in it. Okay. Wait, so otherwise what do I get with no trace, with no traceable? I only get the call. Oh, I get it. Oh, okay, cool. Because it's intercepted in here. Because an OpenAI client is a lang chain. Oh, they're doing lang. Oh, interesting. They're doing Langsmith wrappers, but LangChain also does it, of course. Okay, wonderful. So by wrapping that, they're then like logging it out and they hook in all the instrumentation. Next, if I tag it myself, then it's just going to get if I decorate it myself, it's going to show up as a like parent of this call. Right, cool. Yeah, it's going to be a parent. That's awesome. Neat. I just decorate it and I get that. Okay, cool. All right. I don't think that's super relevant because I think in LangGraph, it's going to be doing tons of this for me. Okay. So next, Langsmith, done. Observability, evaluation. Here we go. Evaluations. This is what we want. Data sets. Okay. Okay, cool. So for now, I don't want to do this, but I like, this is how I want to do the tests for sure. I think some of them. So that's awesome. So keep going, keep popping the stack quick. Okay, back in Copilot Kit, right. Now we have Langsmith done for Copilot Kit. Our side quest here is done. OpenAI keys also done. Bootstrap with the new CLI. No, we already did it. So talk to, what did I do when I ran Copilot Kit? Oh yeah, it was running that Next.js like server side stuff. That's what it was. But this is LangGraph, right? Use the Copilot Kit CLI. Let's code along. Yeah. Okay. So Copilot Kit's React core. Now, which React is that? That's, I think, real React. Yeah, React UI. I mean, like React.js. Okay. Do you already have a LangGraph agent? Yeah, exactly. We need an agent. Either bring your own, totally. Bring your own LangGraph agent. I already have a LangGraph agent. Use the co-agent starter repo. So I already have a LangGraph agent. Fast API. This is going to work. This is going to work. Or LangGraph platform for production to their cloud, right? Okay, cool. For local development, LangGraph CLI. Okay, wonderful. I have a Langsmith account. Okay. Python agents only. If you encounter a no checkpointer set, prefix your command with langgraph underscore API equals true. Let's go see if I have that in there. It's not in there. Let's just put that in now. Let's just put that in there. Okay. So now we never have to think about that. Done. Yes. So do I have a langgraph command? Don't. Was that a pip install that I was supposed to do? Okay. Oh, look, langgraph CLI. Boop, off we go. Thank you. Pip install langgraph-CLI. Ooh. That's fine. I'll just do it off the books. Okay. Got langgraph. Now, what are we going to do? Docker? Okay. Okay. Whoa. Configuration file? Wait, what? Ensure the Docker's installed. Now, wait a second. I don't... Let me think. No. No. Yeah. Let me just check. if I can run this on a CLI, but like this is just a test. Like I think I'll be faster if I just do it in the terminal or something, because now if I can just get it started with one command, I'll try it. Right, like this. I don't think I've done my own agent in this way, but yeah, this is like, where is it going to find that agent that I defined? There's no way. Line graph dev without a custom checkpointer. Built-in state management. Okay. For Python 3.11. Thank you. What are we doing? Python agents only. Local line graph studio. Line graph CLI. Dev localhost. Oh, maybe they fixed it. Line graph dev. Yeah. For TypeScript. So cool. You can run either one. That's so awesome. So let's just try. There's no way this is gonna work. Line graph dev. Yeah, totally. Yeah, linegraph.json. I'm not gonna make a linegraph.json. And if I want linegraph to be completely an implementation detail. I don't want to run infrastructure to run this thing. Everything was going really well when I just run my Python command here, and it just runs, it jumps through nodes, we've got graphs, it's awesome. So now what? We're not doing that. We're not doing Copilot Kit. That's out. Good. Copilot Kit's out for now. It might be in the final product or whatever, but not for development. This is way too much of a pain in the neck to just type some inputs. Okay. I wonder if I should ask it, is there any good... Let's just keep going. Now we'll just do inputs. I can fix it later. Quick start. Okay. Evaluations, don't care. Copilot Kit, don't care. Instructor, fine. Okay. Yeah. Let's start I think let's just get into, so here's example dev. What is this? AI key. What is this? Example dev. Oh, I don't care. Quick demo. Uh-huh. Run a demo. I don't think I care about this thing at all. This demonstrates, yeah, I don't care about this. What a weird thing. I think, okay. Oh my God. All right. I want to do that run of, let's say, real API. I want to run this. Uh-huh. I want to run it. And I want that to trigger the real graph to run. So that's where I'm going to go. So I need to use my, I think this t.py we don't need anymore. Yep, we're good. Is that right? Good. All right, done. So what are we going to do? So this request.gather, I think that literally throws an exception. So I should just see a not implemented exception at the moment. I think I need to run .in, right? Oh, I can make this thing .env. That's better. Yeah. And then what is it? Yeah. What? Why would it do that? What? Why would it do that twice? Is that a thing? Where's Copilot? We'll fix the Claude Code. What in the world? Uh-huh. Where's my explanation? What in the world? Why? Yeah, I know it does it twice, but why? Why? Redundant? What? Oh my God. Alternatively, Okay, I have no idea. I don't care. I think I'm wasting time thinking about an LLM. Okay. Let's just try that. So that should, what? Yeah, line graph API. That's null, of course. So then if I do Python, what does that run? Real API? That should get it, right? Perfect. Okay. Let's actually see print OSM learn. Yeah, let's say. Yeah, whatever. Shoot. Yeah. Oh, thank you. All right. Yes, that's working. Cool. So .env is totally working. Fine. Make that a main function. Yep. Thank you. Okay. Off we go. Testing real API with product model on a request model. Okay. So, okay. The first thing I need to understand is how this input works. So maybe I'll change my graph here. Let's go find that not implemented error. Okay, and actually let me pull from my whiteboard the kind of code that I wanted to do. I wanted to do this while true. Yeah, I kind of liked, oops, I liked all this a little bit. Come here. Okay, so then if I run this, so let's just, yeah. Let's just paste it here. Stop it, paste, okay. Boom, all right. User request is what? Not defined yet, that's this. So let's say, yeah, a user request is I think we just make a request object, right? We just make a request object. Then while true. So I guess I'll say, let's just do like this, right? Print request done status. Yeah, exactly. It's not system. Okay. That might throw, but that's okay. Okay, and no, I'll do one iteration. I'll do one call here, and then that call will initialize the graph and all that. Let's just try a dot chat. Let's just try that. Or request done status. Let's just call it like dot run, dot go. Let's call it dot go. Let's call it dot go for a second. Okay. Let's just break out, huh? And then this will all be done. The dialog is finished. Let's see whether it's done again. What is that? Whatever. Okay. And then the scope and all of that, was that the same? Constraints, budget. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Don't need any of this. Don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. Okay. If it's was Acme in here? Was that in this example? No, it was not. Okay, so let's just get out of here. Let's keep it simple. That comes later. Create an instance and gather data. That's basically it. Okay, so that's gonna throw a bunch of that's gonna throw a bunch of like get attribute fails or whatever. I think dot done is not a thing. Yeah, no attribute. Yep. Okay. All right. Well, if it's TDD, then that's really gonna be super easy. Watch this. Whoops. To make a to make a, oh, it's fun to write it's fun to write code actually. It's fun to not prompt it. It's actually kind of feels good. Okay. What in the world, lib? Okay. Where's that gonna be? No, when I call .go, yeah, that .done. That's just gonna be in the superclass. Now that I made things classes, it's just super easy. So in Chatfield's base class, just throw a cheeky .done in there, right? Can I make it? I could just make it a class property for all I care. Let's just try that. See if I remember my Python. Yeah, done. Yeah, it passes the test suite, right? So that's defined as correct behavior. Awesome. Okay. Now what? Let me drink my water. Okay. This is awesome. Maybe I'll click off for a second if I'm like, no, I'll keep it. Okay. So Go is obviously another one. Let's just go implement that. Do I just implement it right here in the class? Of course I do. Of course I do. Why not? Def Go? Yeah, totally. Yeah, subclasses must implement the Go method. Wonderful. So that's not true, but let's try that. Great. Good, good, good. So now here, okay, so now I need to think, right? So let's get rid of that. I'm starting to not like this color scheme. Let me think though. What's my question? Like the user of this API, I think the idea is, yeah, I know. It's you either, let's just say you need an OpenAI API key, and then I think Open Router might be the way to go. Something like this maybe. I'm not sure. To keep it open sourcey. I told a friend of mine, oh, if I'll make the whole tech stack open sourcey, I'll use open hands, and his response was, nobody's gonna care. So that's anyway. I think no. Let's go OpenAI key. So the question is, yeah, let me just implement it. I don't know yet. Yeah, and I don't want to think right now about what if my user is actually using LangGraph, and so now does this like become a LangGraph thing too? But we'll solve that later. I'm sure there's an answer there for multiple LangGraph projects collaborating. I'm sure there's a good answer there. So let's just keep going. So I think the answer is maybe I'll make, yeah, let me make, oh, I think this is already kind of happening. Maybe when I initialize, I'll store some LangGraph graphs. Let's just go look. Where is that? Oh, it's called Agent, right? Right, it's called Agent. Chatfield Agent. Conversation state. I kind of don't like any of this. Is this already LangGraph? This is already LangGraph. I kind of want to build it all myself from scratch. That's going to be the core like knowledge to, to know. And then this is awful. Pending, asking, no, gross. I don't like any of this. So then the agent, yeah. So let's do this. We're in Git, right? What's that? Agent. So let's just try this, right? What are we doing? Base. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's actually just. What's that I did? What the heck did I do to the base class? Oh, what is that? Preparing to work on the, like LM stuff. All right. So that's that. Something like that. I don't know. Don't care. Nobody's okay. So now what? I'm just gonna try to. This is the point. I'm gonna try to just delete it. Now we don't have that. I never liked the name, so we'll just see what unit tests fail and stuff like that. But I don't like that agent thing at all. I can just actually let's just go quickly look. Is anyone importing agent? Init for sure. Agent. No. That's our decorator. That's fine. Re-export agent decorator with the correct name. No. There's no agent. From .agent import Chatfield agent. Why? Because agent was already a thing? I think that's fine. I think that's totally fine. So now, right. So that's fine. Let's just run the code. I bet some imports are failing or whatever. What was that? .in Python. Oh yeah, not just Python, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Visualization. Oh dear. Let's go see what visualization does. Oh, this is gonna get real because, okay. I mean, can I just drop this dumb visualization class too? Compile LangChain graph. What does it do when it imports agent? From.agent import Chatfield agent. So let's just do this. Chatfield agent. Let's just let it throw or whatever. Does that even run? Because it doesn't run that code. Yeah. Okay. So this will throw a, no, not implemented. What the heck am I trying to say? An undefined, like, label. Okay, whatever. Good, I'm happy. I don't want that Chatfield agent. I don't want any. I want to redo all this. I'm sick of all this. Blech. Don't like any of it. What is all this? Yeah, and no. It's a real-time coder. It's not a quality coder. It's a real-time coder. Okay, so that's enough to make things run. I don't care that the test suite fails at the moment. So now what? Just Python. So we're running it. Now, subclasses must implement the go method. All right, so subclasses must implement the go method. So that's not true. I implement the go method. What is this? Why is it? Oh, class properties deprecated. I forgot. Okay, whatever. So, oh, that's deprecation. That's cool. So, why? What is this massive T doing here? Oh, I see. It's later in there. Okay. So, let me think. The base class. So I think the base class, you're going to put properties, you're going to define stuff. Right, everything. Oh, go. Ooh, go is bad actually because that's a field. Let me fix that. Could be a field, right? Yes. Yes. So what am I going to do? I could make those fields. No, I want it like that. Could be underscore go. Let's just do that for now and fix that. It's a little design bug. I'll fix it later. I'll just do that for a second. Underscore go. I don't care. Okay. Let's just make it say yay. I don't care about that. Yay. All right, everything's still fine. Should be fine. Yes. Okay. Now, am I going to import? Okay, no. let me think. I want this dialog class to be pretty simple, and I want all the implementation to be elsewhere. So, wait, can a dialog be done? Yes, right. But that's a property. That's a setter. Whatever. That's fine. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Fine. So now what happens? If I say go, I want to import code. So I want to import something into here. Let's just do that. Process Socrates instance no from dot Socrates. I don't even like from imports, but whatever. What are we going to call it? It was called previously the agent. What am I going to call it? So actually, Socrates might be a bad name, but because now this is the Socrates. But I don't want to make Claude Code, write code, and wait for it and do it. So let's keep going. I don't want to call it an agent. What do I want to call this dang module? The brain that's dumb. The evaluator. Mm-hmm. Just evaluator. Mm-hmm. Totally. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go get this graph. This dot code. Where's that dot code? Can I see it in here? Oh dear. That's fine. I can pull it out of here. Let's just pull that entire thing out. I can just paste that to Claude. Okay. Evaluator Chatfield. Stop it. Stop it. Chat. Yeah, weird. Line graph. That's what I want. Okay, and then backslash, boom, paste. Paste. All right, let's try it. Thank you. Mm-hmm. 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 Start, initialize, think. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Language models. Mm-hmm. Okay. So we might be done with this. Let's be done with this. Mm-hmm. Doesn't exist yet. Oh, wait. Trying to get into muscle memory of allowing it. Okay. Oh, it wrote it? It wrote it? Okay, cool. Okay. Oh dear, conversation state. Is that still happening? Okay. All right. Whoa, we don't want that. Get graph visualization. We don't want that. Are you doing other like, okay, whatever. I don't care. Whoa. Oh, that's all my work. Okay. Let's just go read this. So evaluator. What's a conversation state? State past. Oh, yeah. This is my massive node type. Why? Why are you doing this node type stuff? Oh, weird. Can I just delete that? Who cares? Start. Weird. Oh, was that code? No. Weird. Okay. I don't think I need that code. All right. So the conversation state. Yeah. Let's go read some real LangGraph code now. LangGraph quick start. Custom workflow. Where's that first state? Yeah, messages. Oh yeah, they were doing this annotated thing. List. Why is it a list of dictionary? Why is it a list of dictionaries? I guess it is. I guess it's a list of dictionaries. I guess it's a list of objects or something strange. Okay, whatever. Current field is definitely not what I want. Is complete, I don't think matters, because I'm gonna need a, oh, I know. Uh-oh. Okay. If the evaluator runs, it's going to need there's like a circular dependency coming up right here. So if the dialogue, yeah. If the dialogue, I think I know the answer to. If the dialogue has a little method to go to the internet and do LLM stuff, then it depends on this evaluator, and I don't want the dialogue to depend on the evaluator totally. That's why I wanted to cut this dependency the other day. So a dialogue has no idea how to populate itself. It just tracks the data basically, and there's no go function, go method in a dialogue. So now when I run my code, can I just do it from the top level? Chatfield? Yeah, should work. Yes. So I need to change my API a little bit. Let me clean up a little. Don't need my whiteboard at the moment. Can I just save it? Thank you. Let's get out of this. Okay. I don't want to save it. I do want to save it. Don't want to save it. Okay. We're running the real API. Yeah, let's just kind of get rid of most everything. Example types. All right. So then let's call this a user request. Request is a terrible name. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Still runs. Yes. Okay. So instead of, well, that's really interesting. That means that it might be possible to use Chatfield data objects and implement your own LLM or something. So then let's do this. From Chatfield import evaluator, right? Yes. So then that's got to be, so the evaluator is in here, class evaluator, and then in init.py we need it in here, right? Oh, it's in here already. Wonderful. So, okay. Now, do I instantiate an evaluator, or do I just, why don't I just say from, why don't I just import evaluate? That's not a keyword, right? Yeah. What? Oh. It is not a keyword. Okay, good. Yeah, eval is a keyword. Yeah. All right, evaluate. Maybe I want to evaluate. So evaluate, it would keep its own state, basically. Let's just keep going. That's fine. So if I import evaluate, What that means is same thing here. And then in the evaluator, there's a class here, but after the class, yeah, let's just do a fun function, little helper function. I guess it needs to have a like a data model, right? And so then it'll say evaluator equals yeah. Surely that's so the point is, if you run evaluate, let me just make it easy. I don't want to get clever. I'm not in the mood to get clever with code today. So let me make my caller just do it the normal way. Let's do that. So then in my main function, I have my user request, but I also have an evaluator. That's fine. Yes, exactly. And then you go evaluator.go. That's the point. And now I got a new method, so that's cool. Okay, so let's go fix it. I've switched it over twice. Let's go fix it. So an evaluator will be exported. Save it. I'm going to close that. That's good now. And there's no more need for this evaluate function yet. Just close that out. There's the evaluator. Yes. And so when you initialize it, do I pass it an LLM? I think I don't. Is there a config? No. No, let's keep it simple. I pass it a basically I pass it a base class. And so the evaluator can import the base class. For sure. So let's do that. We don't want enum. Let's just go import dot or whatever from dot base import dialog. Yes, exactly. So then it needs a, what is it? It needs a dialog as a dialog. Yes, exactly. No, stop it. Okay. Initialize the evaluator. I don't care. Okay. There's no config. Let's do self.dialog for sure. Yes. Self.graph, self.current state. Is it self.current state? Optional conversation state equals none. Okay. Why not initialize the state? Okay. So then it runs build graph. This would normally use LangChain's graph builder. Oh, I want a graph builder. Okay, I'll do it myself. That's cool. Okay, think, listen, end. Wait, end node, terminal state. Oh, neat. I can write my own handler for end. Check end condition. Return self.end. Is this the think node? Okay, cool. Oh, check end condition. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'll rewrite a bunch of this. Return state. Oh, nice. Thank you. Okay, so execute the graph, right? State equals self.start. This would normally be handled by the LangGraph's runtime. Okay. Initialize and run the graph. What does start do? Oh, begin the start. Okay, so start runs underscore initialize. This is dumb. Why is underscore initialize? Oh, that was a node. Right. Okay, so underscore initialize is a node in the graph. It is not like the init method for the evaluator class. Right. Okay, so the evaluator class, I think it's just going to hold that graph. Yeah, self.build graph. Where's the state? But I thought the state goes into the graph. Okay, maybe I just need to build it. So this didn't really get it perfect, but that's fine. Let's kind of go. So in LangGraph, add a node. Yes, graph builder. Yes. Where's all my code init chat model. That's LangChain, right? Chatbot with state. Wait, I thought we defined some state. Wait, where's the like full code? Where's the full code? These are all like partially unrunnable snippets of code. Basic tool node. Hold on, stop it. Let's just start then. Where does it build that first data model? State graph. Here it is, state. Yes. All right. So let's define my state. So this is the state of the graph, not the state of the evaluator. The evaluator is like not... the evaluator shouldn't have its own state, right? The evaluator should use the state of the graph almost certainly. So what that means is this dialog does not go in the evaluator. The dialog is part of the graph state. Yep. And okay, cool. So so let's make a state object. So this is a conversation state. Conversation state. Okay, so let's call that dialog state, I guess. Or just state, huh? Can I just call it state? Yeah, we're just calling it state. Stop it, stop it, stop it. How many more? Okay, done. So we just call it state. So now what? Because that's what the tutorial did. Yep, its subclass is type dict. Messages have the type list. Okay. So messages seems to be important. My dialog base class needs to be in here. Let's call it data model though. This dialog is a bad name. I named it badly. Data model is a... No, it's an optional... No, it's not optional. It's a dialog type for sure. Data model's a dialog type. What else? Collected data, that'll go in that dialog object, I believe. And then think result. Do I care? What's going on here? Don't care. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's it. That's it for now. There and then more can come. Awesome. So what that means is let's see, how do I start it up? State graph with state. Yeah, how do I initialize? I need to know how to initialize that state. Oh, I think I do know. There's an initialization node in the graph. So that's fine. So I just need to stick stuff. Let me think. I guess I need to stick a dialog object. Yes, I do. Actually, I do need this just for a moment. Next, we gotta make a graph. Build graph. But current state is not needed, right? What do? They call state graph. Yeah, when do I call state graph? I don't even import state graph. All right, let's do that. From linegraph.graph import. Let's actually do this. I want this code here. Yeah. I want to make a state graph. Returns a graph with nodes. Start, initialize, yes. All right, let's make a state graph. Yep. Builder equals state graph, yes. And I pass in the type, not an object, but the type, state. Wonderful. Yes. Let's see it. I think that'll run. Come on, Schwartz. Totally. Got a state graph. I love it. All right, let's keep going. So now that I have a state graph, I have a state graph which tracks this state, right? And it's not initialized. But my initializer node could do that, right? So initialize a chat model, right? So if you add a node, yeah, let's add it in chatbot. So that's add node, yeah. So start. Hold on, let's not add start nodes. I want to follow. I don't trust this. So let's make a node called think, right? What's my code? It's definitely think, right? Think result. Oh, initialize, think, yes. Self.current state equals initial state. Aha. Setup complete, transition to think. Return. That's not right. I don't think this is correct. I don't think I'm supposed to explicitly call. Otherwise, like, it's not going to track. That's not right. I don't think that's right. Phew, man, is this thing going to work? That's a massive conceptual error, I think. This is also wrong, right? I don't want this. Okay, now what? We're going to add a node called initialize. Yes, exactly. I don't know what that... Are there other... Oh, cool. So there's the node. Was there anything? Then there's defer and stuff. That's fine. So I think that's correct. Let me just name them. I don't want to have internal names. That's dumb. Initialize is self.initialize. So let's have another one called think, right? Gotta be, right? Right? Let me go back to my Claude thing. Go back to that conversation if I can find it. Where was that? Decorator field. State graph. Here it was. Was that it? Show me that graph. No, where the heck did it go? I think it was here. Was it? Yes. Yes. Where was that version 5? Is that right? I think that's close. That's close. Talk versus listen. Or was it think versus listen? Oh, here we go. Found it. Think versus... okay. Think versus listen. So I don't want any of this state stuff. Yeah. So fine, right? Messages and data model. Oh, I see. I guess I have to do this. So that's the minimum. Because at initialization time, the dialog object is passed in. When I build a graph, I don't think the state, yeah, exactly, is like initializing yet. Okay, so I think I have to, so I think this is right. So then when I initialize, I just say, what do I do? Let me make a new state, right? Yes, exactly. Is that the idea? Hold on. Let me undo. What was it doing? Messages. Yeah, it was just populating it with totally. Yes, thank you. And why not just create that state during a init? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I don't understand why this needs to be done then. Maybe I'll learn later. So let's just create a new state, right? Yeah, new state. Messages is empty. Uh-huh. And the data model is what's being passed in. Yeah, so I don't have to track that, right? So now I just have self.graph and self.state. I think that's all I want. So there's two nodes, initialize and think. Or sorry, yeah, there's initialize, there's think. There should be also listen, right? Yep. What else? End is fine. So now I think I need to make my graph, right? So let's go read evaluation. Nope, close that. Instructor, let's just close it. I'm getting sick of all these. Close it. Chatbot. Okay. Where's my graph? Yes. Where's the graph defined? Add edge, add entry. So from start to chatbot and from chatbot to end. Okay. So add edge and start. Oh, and let's go import start. I'm gonna need all that. Oh shoot, where's start come from? Oh, there it is. I got it already. Got it already. Okay, so let's do it. Add edge. Yes. Thank you. Yes. Yes. From listen back to think for sure. And no, think doesn't go to end. It goes conditionally, right? That's the point. Where's the conditional stuff? Tools maybe? Where does it get conditional? I think it's literally called conditional, right? Oh, there it is. Define conditional edges. Okay. Yes. Okay. Add conditional edges. Okay. Yep. So let's do that. So from start to initialize, from initialize to think, from think to listen. Yes. For sure. From listen back to think. For sure. Yes. Builder.add conditional edges. Off we go. So it goes from, what does it do? From the source, which is a string. So it's going to go from think. It's going to go let's see, route tools. Yeah, the following dictionary lets you tell the graph to interpret the condition's output as a specific node. It defaults to the identity function. You can update the value. I'm just going to skip that. So then route underscore tools, it receives a state. Okay, so let's try that. Let's try route think. And that's it, right? Yeah, 2 arguments. So yes, exactly. State, and it's going to return a string. Yep. I want to kind of return. Let's raise a non-implemented here. Stop it. Yep. Yay. Okay. Yeah. Oops, self.route think. There we go. Okay. So that's my graph. That's my conditional edge. I think that's kind of right, except a couple of, yeah, that's, let's see what crashes first. No attribute think. Oh, there's no think. Is it? Oh, there it is. Yep. Def underscore. What else? Listen, no. And I don't want. Check end condition. Yeah. And then what does run do? Def run? State.get. Nah. Oh, execute the graph. Self.start. Don't care. What does start do? Jeez. Okay, there's no start. Wonderful. All right. What are we doing? Evaluator object has no attribute dialog. Data model. Oh, I need to fix some little syntax. Yep, line 30. It's passed in. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we'll try that. So we start a state, the message is the data model. Typed dict. Okay. Evaluator has no attribute go. Wonderful. So it initialized. It initialized. So let's write a go method. Def go. Self. Raise not implemented. Right. All right. Should raise. Easy. Next. What do I want it to do? So I want it to, let's just try getting it to start real quick. Visualize the graph. Yeah, get graph. Oh, does it already have a method in there? It looks like it does. Oh, I need to compile it. Okay, so that's the difference between the graph and the builder. Interesting. So aha. So what this needs to do then is say graph equals builder dot, is it build or compile? I thought it was compile. Yeah. Builder dot compile. Return graph. So that puts my graph in the object. Let's just be bold and okay. So there's my graph. There's my state. I feel like I want to put the state on top. Okay, so there's my state and there's my graph. And my graph is just, this is dumb. Let's just build the graph, right? Let's be bold. No, let's not. I like it as a little method there. Okay. Don't care. Okay. Builder, graph, return graph. Okay. Let's do that. Does that still does that still basically compile? Yes, it does. Execution model not yet implemented. All right, so to get going, what do I need? So the graph is compiled. Graph equals graph.compile. So let's go back to the beginning. Define the tool. Tool.invoke. No. Let's go back to that very first quick start. Agent.invoke. I'm not sure that's right. Add memory. Agent.invoke. Configure structured output. Correct. Deploy your agent locally. What is this? Create that. I don't understand though. I'm gonna have to learn this. Custom workflow. Build a basic chatbot. State graph. Yes, I've made my graph. I've definitely added a node. Entry point and exit point are done. Compiled, visualized to run. Okay, so they do input. Stream graph update. Yeah, that's what it was. There was one or two. Yeah, graph.stream. That was pretty much it. Stream graph updates of the user input. So it's graph.stream. Let's just try this. Okay. So graph is self.graph, is it? That's all it's got, right? Graph and state. Yes, self.state, self.graph. Okay, so it's self.graph dot stream. What's the user input? Hello world, right? Okay, fine. So for value and event of values. Wonderful. Assistant says the final message. Okay, fine. And then this all should be traced. So if it works at all, I should see some traces. Cool. Initialize takes one positional argument, but two are given. Aha. Really? Wait, what? Oh, the state is passed in. Oh, yeah. The state is passed in. And then, wait, what was this initial state anyway? Oh, yeah, this was just no-opping now. Right. This is just no-opping now. Or wait, there is a state now, but it doesn't matter. Do I want to populate anything? The data model's already been put in there. Let's just see that data model, huh? Print data model, right? Yeah, exactly. Now, if I do, let's try that. Here, data model. Okay, cool. Cool. What's that data underscore model? State sub data underscore model. Actually, I would expect that to be there. State bang R. Let's try that. Okay, so it's saying here data model. Wait. State. Oh, messages hello world. Oh, wait a second. So when I passed in, oh, weird. That's an initial state. If you stream in, that's definitely an initial state. So let's just try no input and see what happens. Yeah, I don't have an initial user message, right? Pre-gel.stream is missing a positional argument input. Oh no. So it is missing an input argument. Is that first argument an input? It says none. Can I do this? Can I do that? I bet I can. Now what happens? Empty input. Oh, well, excuse me. Okay, cool. So when I start, I have to send it some state or an input. All right. I thought there would be like no input. User role. No. Let's start. Let's keep doing. Let's keep. Hold on. Whatever. Stop it. Let's just see what happens if I pass an empty dictionary. Cool. Okay, Kira, data model. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, why? If I have to... What I'm confused about is, like, this is basically initializing the state. This is the initial state as far as I can tell, and it's just inline, like, deep in some code here. I would have expected, I don't know, some more clear initialization. Let's see, user type true. Updates, user input. Okay. Maybe there's another like method that I want to call. What else is it besides stream graph updates? Yeah, let's go read just the reference, right? Let's get out of these guides. Let's pull up the reference. Here we go. Functional API graphs. Is this it? Stream. What is it? Stream what? Stream. Oh, it's stream. It's a method called stream. Stream mode. Stream mode. Where's a method called? Where's my methods? Stream. Here. Compile state graph. Right. Okay. Method stream. The input to the graph required. All right. Config. Context. Static context. Cool. Stream mode. Print mode. Neat. Okay. Subgraphs. Cool. Oh, subgraphs. Wonderful. Yields. The output of each step in the graph, of course. Yep. Okay, a stream. Okay. So this is the input. What did you say? The input to the graph. All right. Okay. Feels like initial state to me. Oh well, we're getting better, we're learning, get state. So then what else? I remember there was another massive invoke, it might have been. Here we go. Run the graph with a single input. The input data for the graph. It can be a dictionary or any other type required. Okay. What do I want to do then? Okay. Self.graph.stream. Not totally clear, but let's just try this, right? So I have a self.state already initialized. By the time that go runs, the data model's loaded in. So I'm going to try to pass that to go. The user input. I might need to update the user input state. This is so bizarre. Okay, that's fine. Self.state, basically. Yeah, exactly. Self.state. Let's just try that now. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's try that. Let's just see what happens. If it's working and not totally idiomatic, that's okay. None-type is not. Okay, cool. So we initialize these messages. Yeah, so perfect. Yes, there is no user input. Fine. So we're streaming. There's the data model. Is a user request object. Is that what the data model is? State data model. Oh, yes, yes, yes. It's a user request object because I subclassed it. Of course I did. Of course I did. Cool. What I kind of want to do is do it like a... I know exactly what I want to do. Data model. I want to pipe that to represent. And then I want to go implement a quick one. We didn't... Yeah, there's nothing here, right? Yep. Return... Whoops. Return... So yes, exactly. All right, that's a little better. Let's see if that's any better. Ooh. Ooh, wait. Request done, status false. Has no attribute name. Oh, is this? Okay, that's fine. Let's just comment that out. If that's causing a bug right now, that's okay. Yes, that's causing a bug. Okay, so we have a user request data object. Wonderful. Let's just... Okay, so we have a user. Initialize is a no-op. The state is already... The state is fine. I like made it worse, but that's okay. Okay, the user request is the data model. That's fine. So then I think I just return, right? Print assistant value sub messages. Oops, let's actually print that dang state again real quick. Is it messages? Yeah. Value assistant? Who's doing that? Oh. Oh, okay, let's do this. Let's just see what's coming out there. Okay. None. Okay. End condition checking not yet implemented. During task with name think and ID. Wonderful. We don't have thread IDs yet. Okay, so if I say go. I wonder if... No. Think. During task with name think. So let's go see. I think think might be returned. Let's just see if initialize real quick returns like something. I don't think that's right? Yes, unexpected dict. Okay. Got blah blah. Okay, so let me return none again. Oh, I think it has to return the state. I think they all do. Let me go back. Is that line graph? Every line graph, every node has to return a state. Let me go check. Add node, add edge. Let's go see if I can go find a node object, state node. Yeah, give me that state node. Where'd you get that? Functional APIs, kind of neat. I wonder if I wanted that. Interrupt. Nah. Let's keep going. Types. Yes. What is it? Ooh, state snapshot command. Interrupt. Yes. Right, a node is not a type. A node is like a function or whatever. Let's go read the... Right, so yeah, messages is a list. And why is that add message? Why is the memory not doing that? Right. Interesting. Why is that needed? They kind of say why, but okay, human assistance. Okay. Human response.get, right, whatever. Interrupt. Yeah, here's some interrupt. Let's not just, I want it to run, I kind of want it to run through. I could make that thinker decide that it's done. Expected dict, got blah, blah. So what to do now? Let me check my audio just to be sure. Erupt. Yeah. Okay. Nacho, just to be sure. Nacho, just to be fed. So this is a... Whoa. Oh my God. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Or I think maybe return state. I'm almost certain. Yeah, every node has to return the new state. It returns a command. I think that's the exception that proves the rule, actually. Where's a simpler node? Come here, node. Prompt the chatbot. Nope. Where's a node? Human assistance? No. Basic chatbot. Come here. There's got to be a node. Add node. Chatbot, chatbot. Yeah, it's returning a new state for sure. I see. And it's override. It's like ignoring the old state. Oh, no, it's not. It's appending to it or whatever. Okay. But that's totally insane way to return state. Okay. And what I saw in some code somewhere is more like this. It'd be return like that, and then it would be dot state, and then all the updates. But, so I think that's correct. Let's just get rid of think. Yeah, now it's getting good. This is getting good. Listen, yes. There we go. Now it's getting pretty good. I don't care about this graph structure. Line graph based evaluator. Sure. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Nice and simple. State pass between nodes. Don't care. Okay, cool. Definitely simpler. Okay, so add edge. Let's make this tidy. Okay. I like it that way. I like it kind of like a list. All right. Start goes to initialize. Initialize goes to think. I should log that thinking is happening, right? Initialize is happening. Data model. Yeah, let's log that. Think. Let's see if that works. What happens? Initialize runs. There's some state. There's a data model. Oh. Something is returned back. It looks like the state is returned back. Did it? But then it carries on. Yeah, but then it carries on processing. Okay. So this is streaming. I see. That's why it's only doing it if there's messages. I see. What's an event? Event.values? Yeah. Let's try that. What's an event? Stop it. What's an event? What's an event here? Initialize. That's the, okay. The event. Oh, is it really just a dictionary? Is it a dictionary? Is it a dictionary? Something like that? It is, oh, it's just a dictionary. Okay, cool. So an event is a dictionary. Is the next object a dictionary too? I think it's going to be that type dict, right? It's going to be that. It's going to be my, I think it's my state. No, it's not. It's also a dictionary. Weird. Even though I subclassed. Huh. I would have thought it said state, but fine. Fine. Okay. Yay. Route logic not yet implemented. Okay. No. That's not right, because after think, it has to go to listen. Oh, no, it doesn't. It goes to route. Of course it does. It goes to route. So this is routing thinking. And right, let's just print real quick. Route. Yeah, let's log the state. And so the point then is, it's easy. If, like, what is it? Self dot, oh no, if state. Oh, now interesting. I don't know if I need to track that state anymore. Self dot state. I don't know if I need that anywhere. Go self. With that one exception of initializing that state like that. So weird. But that's okay. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Let's say event. Got an event. Yes. Got an event. Let's say. Yeah. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Got an event. Okay, so that should all still work. If state. Ah, here we are. Okay, yeah. So it's just state dot, what is it? State dot, data model. Should be. Or maybe say sub data model. What's the like? Yeah, they treat it like a dictionary. I don't even know if state dot will work. I don't think it will, actually. Right. Let's try that. What is that? Think? Listen. Yeah, totally. I don't think that's going to work. I don't think that state.data model is a thing. Yes, of course, of course. Okay, so data model. Okay. Dot done. That's the point, though. Oh, wait, no. Yes, yes. Right. And then I don't remember if I can return end. That's fine. Cool. Got an event. Got an event. Okay. I don't know why the events, why do I even need to log them? That's okay though. Got an event. Yeah, actually. Let me just not log this for a second. Okay. It's not done. What is that request done status? Oh, that's in another file here. Where is that? Oh, that's in my loop. I see. Yep. Okay. So when I'm in my loop, The request is not done. We're going to initialize, which does nothing at the moment. That's fine. What is this state colon log? Oh, back to my evaluator. Here, right when I initialize. That's okay, huh? And the data model's going to be, okay, so we're initializing, let's say initialize graph, right? Or initialize node. Whatever. Okay. There's the data model. We're thinking. We're routing. Oh. Listen/interrupt is not implemented. Awesome. And why? Oh, because it routed to listen. Cool. Let's actually make it route to end. We'll see if that goes to the end, right? During task not implemented, listen not implemented. Hey. Route think. Right? That's gotta be right? Return, that's gotta be right. Okay. Route colon. And it's showing the state. Let's do this. Let's do it like that or something. I don't know. Okay. So the node route returns end. And why is that bouncing to listen? Okay. Now I wonder if I just do this. If I return a string. No change. Okay, good. Good. Task think with path. Route to unknown channel. Oh, nice. Nice. So that's bad. So let's try returning the real good. Okay. And then why? Check end condition. Oh, wait. End condition checking not implemented? Wait, we definitely don't want that. What is that check end? We don't want that. That's dumb. Okay. Listen. During task with name listen, not implemented error. Yes. Okay, it's not routing correctly, but that's okay. Let's look at our graph. We go from, there's a conditional edge from think to route think, right? It returns end. Let's go read if routers or conditional edges do that correctly. Oh, I think I need to return a command if I remember. Let's go read it. Yeah, let's go read it. What's a conditional route? What's a conditional route? Add tools, add memory. Tools was the conditional route. I think I need to return a command object. Yes. So, edges. Route the control flow from one node to the next. Conditional edges start from a single node. Usually contain if statements. These functions receive the current graph state and return a string or list of strings indicating which nodes to call next. Okay. Wait, I returned a string. Route tools. Return end. Oh, okay, so it does return this end object. The tools condition function returns tools. Add conditional edges. Actually, so let's try this. Add conditional edges. End maps to end, right? So doesn't that mean that end is the only valid return value? Why is it running? So let's see self.func. Runnable, context.run, prop.invoke. Tick. Graph stream. Unclear if self.state is right here. Yep. All right, think no op node is the route. But wait, route. Oh, but that's not a node, actually. That's an edge, actually. That's a conditional edge, really, strictly speaking. Okay. The nodes would be this one. Change this to real logging later. Think is a node. Yep, what else? Listen. Yeah, let's log. Yep, thank you. Yeah, and then go is not. Go is a helper, right? Okay, so, and we've defined all this. It's all great. Why is my route? Okay, so here's the next thing, right? If there is no edge from think to listen, then there is no way. Oh, I think I know the answer. It's two conditional edges. I get it. Yes. Okay, I get it. Awesome, 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 awesome. It's two conditional edges. An edge means you always follow. So this thing will fork, and then that's what this thing will be doing. So this thing will fork off. That's the point, and it runs it all in parallel and stuff. Yes, yes, yes. I totally understand. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is pre-gel stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. I totally get it. And I think if I go and look at some of the graphs they make, yeah. And is conditional and tools is conditional, totally. And so it's either or. Mm-hmm. So then route tools, it's going to either return tools or end. And both of those. Oh, that's why it's conditional edges. I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. Good, good, good. So in think has no edges. Mm-hmm. Think has conditional edges. Totally. It's like this. It's like this. And then let's not do that, right? I think this is going to work. So there's conditional edges. Let's see if I like this better. Not sure if I do. Like the old Emacs code and stuff. Mm-hmm. Something like that. Mm-hmm. Not sure if I like that or not. Okay. Start goes to initialize. Initialize goes to think. Think goes to the router, but then listen always bounces back to think. That's correct. And then the router is going to return end. Mm-hmm. Let's try. Let's actually see what it is. What the heck is that? It's going to work. I bet it works. Oh, it's just the string underscore underscore end. Okay, cool. What else? Now, wait a second. I would expect end, return end in my loop, done equals false. Oh, interesting. So I, of course, wrote an infinite loop. Let's do this, right? Let's just break out, right? So now it won't infinite loop. Yes, I'm bored. Dialog finished. Done equals false. Mm-hmm. Scope of work, and these are all not right. Okay, so so it did end. It did end. So wonderful. So if I have some quick state, let's see if I can do this. How do you initialize state? So if I say like I is an integer, right? Right. And so self.state, right? I equals 0, right? And then yeah, I still don't understand. But so then if route think, we would do right, what's our state? Right? It's gonna have an I equal to 0 in it. Yes, it does. So then we could do like this, right? We do I equals state sub I plus 1, right? If I is 3, right? Or so greater than 3, then we return end. Otherwise, we return some new state with, yes, exactly. Yes, yes, Yes. Wait, no, we don't change state. Nodes can't. Oh, okay, okay, I get it. I get it. Yeah. Edges can't change state, of course. Okay, okay, cool. So it's just the state. If, oh shoot, I'm wasting. Okay, so there's the state. So it's just this. If state sub I, it's that simple, is like greater than equal to 3, let's say, we return end. Otherwise, we return listen, same as before. That's it. It's just that in the, let's say in the listening, let's see. It's going to return listen. Okay, that's going to throw not implemented. Yeah. Not implemented. Wonderful. So we could just make it return state. Or we could do this, right? Right. I equals state sub I. Yes, exactly. And then so then we'll return. That's what it was. State and I is going to be. Yes, exactly. Just like that. So I think that'll iterate 3 times through the loop. Yes. Cool. Okay. Cool. Yes. Good. Okay. We're kind of picking up this framework. I'm kind of picking up this framework. Okay. Neat. All right. Now we're in line graph. So now we're, so now we got a little state tracking and, okay. So edges decide what to do based on the state, and nodes update the state and can do arbitrary other things, I guess. Wonderful. Not sure. Initialize. Not sure what I like. Okay. Now what? So now, wonderful. So instead of I, let's go change listen to do some cheeky interruptions, right? Interrupt. That was the great, this is all coming together. How many days? 2-3 days now. So we just, where do you import it? Langgraph.types import command and interrupt. Let's go do that. Langgraph.types command and interrupt. All right. Now, I don't know why I need that command object, but whatever. Human response. Okay, so there's a tool. Right. So they're asking the LLM to call a tool. Wait, human assistance is a tool. There's 2 tools. There's human assistance. I see. And that's when the LLM chooses the tool. Right. Because of course you want the LLM to choose like the next node, the next state, stuff like that. Or maybe, yeah, the LLM sets the state and the state sets the routing. But I just want, and so then why does it return a command? Where's that command used? Resume execution. To resume, pass a command object containing the data expected by the tool. So this is the human response. We'd recommend you check out Langgraph. Now what? Human command. Resume. So you pass in a resume. For this example, we use a dict. Pass a command object containing the data. So you can pass any. No. Containing data. So resume is a mandatory keyword, and then I guess any dictionary. Is that what it says? Okay. Graph.stream, that's what we're doing. Human command. Where did this config come from? Whatever. Stream mode equals values. Oh, nice. Oh, this might save me a little work. Let's just tidy this up. Is that? Yeah. For event. For event. If messages in event. Right. No, let's keep it. Let's keep it. Okay. So, all right. Let's see if I can get away with that interrupt first before getting into the resuming. Let's see if that works. So where was that dang interrupt? Right, congratulations. Interrupt. Okay. We import an interrupt. And in a tool, I don't think so. Let's see the graph builder chatbot, add node tools and tool node. And the tool node is not defined. Yeah, this quick start's a difficult reference. Okay, no, it works. Tool node has tools passed in. The tools are these tools. Okay. I think interrupt can be called. Let's just call it interrupt query with a query string. Okay, let's just interrupt. Let's do it. So it's during listen. Let's interrupt. All right. Oh, result. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Okay. And then what? Interrupt. And then I guess let's just return the state, huh? Let's just return the state. All right. Tool node. All right. Let's just see what happens. Here, yeah, somebody's doing something cheeky. Where's that? Evaluator line 42. Let me get that out of there. Oh, how do we go to the end state? It's a good question. Let's just not for a second. We'll just infinite loop there. Okay. I'm bored. In my loop. Hey, I think it worked. I'm bored. I'm bored means it bounced it back up to my runner here. Right. So we ran it. So let's do this. Print evaluator, right? Evaluator.go returned. User request is done equals that. Right. Totally. Okay, so that's just a print statement. So it's gonna. Yeah. So perfect. Okay, so if I don't interrupt, it's never gonna. It will genuinely infinitely loop because this go is never gonna return, I believe. Yeah. So let's do that. So if I don't interrupt, where was that interrupt? It's really interesting. There's no here. Right? Like that. That'll be an infinite loop. Good. Okay, cool. It caught an infinite loop for me. Thank you. Without hitting a stop condition. You can increase the right. It's recursing? I wouldn't have thought so. I thought it would be traversing the graph. But that's fine. But that might be, I think they caught my infinite loop because the route keeps bouncing it back to the listen node, and the listen node makes no changes. But let's okay, awesome. So now I gotta go find that. Find me equals, right? I gotta go find that find me object. Where is that find me object? What is that find me object doing? So there's interrupt, and then wait, that interrupt, is it like throwing an exception? I wonder if it's throwing. So we initialize. There's an event. We're thinking. We're routing after the thinking. We're listening. The listen calls an interrupt. Yeah. An interrupt, like, it must throw. It must throw. I don't know any other way to not return besides throwing, but okay. Oh, so it doesn't return twice. It returns once, but it runs the code twice. I see. Mm-hmm. Okay, so it like throws an internal exception the first time or whatever. Wow. It halts execution. Okay. And then it reruns execution when the value is populated, kind of a little bit like React. So I'm going to see these print statements twice. Mm-hmm. And then, oh, interesting. I better, oh, this is kind of interesting. I wonder if I want to pass anything into here because it's coming from the state. This is calculated twice, and if this is calculated dynamically from the state, I don't know yet whether that state could be modified by the time the second interrupt runs. And so then, well, the worst case might be I compute a new value of find me, a new parameter. I pass that to interrupt, and it's different now. And this thing's already very, very cheeky by like running execution twice. What is it doing? Is it throwing an exception and then using the call stack to like find my method? Yeah, because they're not even methods, they're functions, right? And they're not decorated. Yeah, that's totally insane. I bet it's using the call stack. Or that'd be my guess at least. I don't know if I bet that, but that's my guess. That's so awesome. Okay. Really awesome. Really awesome. So now I gotta go find that interrupt because what it's doing is it's just breaking me out of my loop now. It's breaking execution. It's interrupting execution. Evaluator go returned. Oh, let's just go see if go returns anything. I think it should return none. And the reason I know that is this returns none. Let's just try this. Like, I think it's going to return just normal Python return stuff. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's kind of a pleasure to get away from Claude Code is kind of like an intense relationship or something. It's like it's good to be in it and it's good to be out of it. It's pleasant to just write some code and get some stuff done and write some code. Okay. But this is good because I got to teach myself the fundamentals of LangGraph or else I'll never really wield Claude Code properly for sure. I got to know this mental model. I got to know this stuff. In a second here, I got to know this runtime. Like I don't like this like LangGraph engine thing, or I kind of like it, but for today I don't like it. I want something simple and no dependencies and really easy for my downstream developer users to use. I want them to just pip install. I don't want them to have to run a LangGraph engine. All right. Cool. So this is the thinking node. We initialize, we think. We could move the router. After think. We route. Okay. Then what? And I guess that's why I could have just built this as a function because when I run go, no, because it passes in its object. No, I think it's good. Let me like go off and cough a little bit. Kind of coffee. Okay. Pardon me. Okay. So what do I want? I want to find that interrupt. And then the big thing is, it's been talking about storage. In this walkthrough, it was all about you have to use storage. That was my like religion the other day was, oh, storage, always storage. Sorry, I'm coughing. Maybe I'll, yeah, let me calm down. Get a hold of myself here. Okay, in-memory saver, that was it. Memory. Where's that memory? In memory. Okay. So we can certainly try this, right? Right, checkpoint.memory and memory saver. So then let's see, where does it do that, right? Memory. Ah, it passes it in as a checkpointer equals memory. Okay, let's do that. Where was that? Dot compile. Yes, stop it. Okay. Right. Or let's call it a checkpointer. Yes. Yes, thank you. Okay, so now it's done it in memory. I would expect the operation to be totally different. I think it's going to put it in memory somewhere and then, ooh, nice. Cool. Okay, good. So it's going to store it in memory and then, of course, exit the program. But that's fine. I might be able to pull it out. Or you know what, actually? Let's try this, huh? Let's do that. And then we'll pass it in, huh? And the reason that's better is I can go pull it out of that evaluator object in a second. Checkpointer. Okay, still got a evaluator object has no attribute checkpointer. Wait, excuse me. Yeah. Wait, what? Did I misspell it? Oh, no. Wait, what? Checkpointer. Yeah, we do. Wait, what? What line of code is this? Checkpointer goes off to checkpointer. Evaluator has no attribute checkpointer. Yeah, it does. Oh, stupid. Okay. Right. Graph. Yeah, let's do that. I could stick it in there, but that's fine. Do I want to pass it in? Am I going crazy? Yeah, I'm going crazy. Okay, that'll work. Yes. Now, okay. It requires more of the following configurable keys: thread ID, checkpoint namespace, or whatever, and checkpoint ID. Wonderful. Okay. So now we got to go put thread IDs in here. Yes. Yeah. Config. All right. So there's a config now, and that config is the stream. I see. Is a graph. Is a parameter to the graph when we run stream. Okay. So there's a massive config. So let's just stick that in there, right? I see. Perfect. So let's do this. I know exactly what to do. Let's make the thread ID. Oh. I know. I'm going to go give myself a thread ID up here. Every evaluator object will get a thread ID. And it will be a UUID. Let's just make it that way. Checkpointer. Let's do this. What? No. Or let's actually this import. Yeah. UID. Yes, let's try that. Let's go get that import up here. Let's go get that. So then, is that right? .hex like that? Is that right? Exception. Self.thread ID. Yes, exactly. Thank you. Let's just see if that throws correctly. Yes. Ooh. No. Hold on. Do a cheeky str around this just to be. I think it'll. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So I got a UID 4. I got a random UID. That's my thread ID. So that's my thread ID. So when I initialize, I get a random thread ID. And then that's going to be my self.thread ID. Thank you. So now, so there's the state. Interesting. The state and the config are like, both seem like state to me at the moment. Okay. So it has a thread ID and you just pass it in as the second parameter. Let me actually try that config. It's config. That'll be fun. All right. Or what does it do? I know what I'll do. What is that first parameter called? Input. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's do that. So then this line of code is correct. We'll just say graph input. All right. So I can fix this line of code. I can fix this code later. I don't know if that is the correct like input. It seems bizarre to create a state and then pass it in as an initial input. I took all this trouble to make it initialize a state. It just seems awkward. Something's a little wrong with my usage. Okay. So we're gonna have a thread ID, and we're gonna go, and okay. So at this point, it should dump to memory. It should sync to memory and then exit, and I'm gonna lose that memory basically. Ooh, nice. We're serializing. Yes. Yes, we're serializing. All right. So what are we failing to serialize? Is it one of the objects I made or something? Type is not message pack serializable. A user request. Oh, a user request is not. Yes, I have to make it round trip. I have to make it round trip. I totally do. Right? Message pack serializable. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do here. Let's do a commit before. Wait. Yeah, let's do a quick commit. It's not ready though. This is a bad commit. I should like rewrite it or branch off, but just real quick. So what am I doing? Commit. All right. So then the reason is I just want to be able to revert easily. So if I go Claude, I want to make Claude. Okay, I want to make Claude do two things. Chatfield. So that fields in the none, or else they evaluate to the field proxy. The field proxy should return, yeah, let's try this. As the string, as the raw, like, you know, evaluates. Yeah, like update color scheme, right? And then the what is it? Well, let's say update the color scheme. What's an example? Scope of work. Budget, which is, you know, maximum. No, not maximum. 100 US dollars, right? And then the what were they called? Transformers? No, not transformers. What were all those fun helpers? No, not visualizers. Proxies. Is it gonna be the proxy? No. Let's find the decorator. It was tons of decorator. No, it's not decorators. Wait, where are these dang things? Not presets. Types. Yes, as percent, as list. What are these things all called? Not, they were called like evaluator. Transformation. I felt like they had a better name. Transformation? Let me go read my README. What was the name? I want to use consistent naming. Stop it. As underscore. Transform freeform responses. Yeah, totally. They're calling them transformers. I could swear I had a better word for it the other day. Okay. Transformer is also a bit of an unfortunate, like, evaluators. Decorators can be stacked. No. As float, as percent, as date. Okay, fine. All right. That was a little bug coming out of the other side, and this will be nice. And the reason I want to fix it up is I'm going to have to serialize this in a second. I'm going to have to serialize this object in a second. Of course I am. Of course I am. Yeah, totally. And this will be fun. I'm going to be able to explore a couple of options to serialize these objects. And if I'm serializing, do I want to get into like renaming? What are my key like data models? It's the Socrates builder for creating Socratic dialogue classes. Because Socrates is now the, yeah, this is all wrong. Socrates is the evaluator. And Socrates meta is wrong. We should just call it like a, I don't know, a data class or a form or something, right? There's a dialogue, and out of the dialogue comes knowledge. We could just call it knowledge. That might be fun. Whoops, did I say manual? Whoops. Boom. Extend field value practice acts as the raw string value. Totally. Behave like a string. Does it really? I don't want it to return like, okay, let's see if it works. This is a bit, I'm not sure on my Python. I want a real string, you know. I want if they type this, they get a string object. They don't get a field proxy. I don't want a field proxy in people's face. Let's see, that's fine. I don't want to do too much syntactic sugar here. I want to do a couple of renaming of big objects, or a couple of renaming of big objects in the kind of data model or mental model. And then that might imply a ton of changes to the test suite, but that's okay. And then files to modify. Update tests. So Cool. Update todos. Extend. So we're going to extend it. Yes. Add transformation results. I think that's right. There was a ton of code. There was a bunch of wrong code yesterday, so this is okay. Let's go read field value. It feels like it's implemented already. Field proxy. So a field proxy initializes with an initial value. Return the string value. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, I know what I could do. Wait, let me think. I could do like a dot call or something. I mean, part of it is if I'm using this function definition. So in what, that's okay though. So if I create, yeah, scope starts off null, right? And I barely implemented what I want. When I make this object, stuff should be null. This actually should be able to work, right? I should be able to say like this. So scope is none. Exactly. So then there's current status, constraints, and budget. Stop it. Scope, current status. There's scope, budget, constraints. Done. And then there's scope, budget. Boom. Yes. Yes. Okay. Fine. So then, bin update. Okay, so Python Chatfield /run. What is it? Real. Right. Okay. And but then what were my messages at the top? Yeah. Okay. Good. So these are coming out as proxy objects. Now it's in the middle of writing the code, so it might be is none. So then let's try this. Yes. Boom. Scope is, oh no. Wait, budget. Why is this all, okay. And then I want, right? Yes, exactly. Yes, thank you. Yes, all right. So that should go false, proxy. I think that's what it's gonna say. Whoops, do I have syntax errors? I probably do. Where's my syntax errors? That one's not. Aha. Is that my string? That. Is that it? Feels good. Yes. Okay. Method? Okay. Is it done writing? Okay. Good. Yes. Chatfield / oh man, why did it do that? Do I have to like let it populate? So then run. I know what I want to do. Let's do plan mode. Either let's just set them to none, huh? Yeah, set them to none. I think when the base class initializes, I think it should wipe out those methods and the user, those methods the user defined, which is really because that is syntactic sugar for fields. Stop it. Oh no. Did I lose it? Gotta pause my video again. And oh, I forgot I'm off video. Okay. Somebody call me. Goodness, no there. Hello, this is Jason. Hello, hello. Gonna retype that prompt again. User requests. Ah, stop it. Those should evaluate true. I think the base class should, upon initialization, initialization, did I do that? Set those properties to none, and then they can become, was that proxy? Field proxy objects once populated. Let's try that. So that is my disastrous prompt loss. I bet I'm a power user. I bet it's not that easy to lose a prompt. That seems like a user error. So that is. Let's see it. Awesome. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, totally. Store the metadata, collect data, match evaluations. Yeah, totally. Definitely. Let's do all that. All right, so what else are you doing? Get attribute, set attribute. Yeah, totally. To handle field access. Set attribute. Set at her. The user defines. Oh, actually, could they just set it to a string? If they set it to a string, what would be really cool? Let me think. Yeah, a field and def foo, and then they set it in an object. Example, my object foo was whatever. That should throw and tell the user the field is read only, basically. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm absolutely right. I get a point. I get a point. Cool. Store metadata reference. Wait, what? Set attribute. Wait, what? Store metadata reference for instance use. Must be before field init. Well, I'm gonna go read this code. I'm not sure, but this is okay. Yeah. Whoa, proxy. Well, the base class just beefed up. So Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. I want to return none. Yes, yes, yes. Basically, yes. So good. I think that's right, and I think that'll basically overwrite the methods. Like if I define get attribute on a class that has a method, that get attribute will run before I can call my method. We could just test that real quick while it's writing. Let's quickly test that. Where's my whiteboard? Where'd that whiteboard go? Was it in doc for some reason? Yes, it was. Okay, we can test that. If I just say class foo, def meth, right? So print this is the foo dot meth method. Yes, it is, right? And then I go f equals foo f dot meth, correct? And then if I do def get attribute, right? Is that it? Whoa. Yeah. Oh. Let's see if that works. So then if I get attribute, what's the dang like signature? How's that work? Self and name, just yes. Whatever. Return none, you say. So then if I go, it did not run. But what if I go f dot blah? So functions. So I'm wrong. Totally wrong. Okay. So then if I go f dot blah, that's gonna be fine. That's gonna come out true. Yeah. Okay. So I was wrong. Get attribute cannot intercept a method invocation. Maybe there's another way, but that's fine. Okay. Let's just see what it implemented though. That's fine. Fine. Want to proceed? What? What now? Yes, I do. Whoa. Ah, we did. Cool. Cool. Wow. I definitely want to proceed. Wow, get attribute, huh? Let's go read Python get attribute if that's proper usage. Oops. __ get attribute. Let's go see what's the difference. Magic method or dunder method, yeah. Whenever an attribute is accessed on an instance of a class, it intercepts all lookups, whether they exist or not. When you try to attribute name, first checks if it defines get attribute. You can implement custom logic. Right. If you try to access self.attribute name directly within get attribute. Oh, I understand. So I have to use right. Okay. So you're like halfway writing the C version. Cool. Yeah, exactly. If get attribute raises attribution error, then Python will subsequently attempt to call the get attribute method. Is only called for non-existent attributes. Okay, so this is like Python deep cut. Awesome. So get awesome. Okay, so this is perfect. It's perfect. So get attribute returns non-existing attributes only. Did not remember that. And get attribute is the generic lookup protocol. Love it. So that's going to work. That's so awesome. If a user defines like a subclass, a base class, could be base class initializer, like destroy the properties pointing to those methods we never actually need? Let's just ask that question. Now I'm learning Python. This is cool. Learning Python. Let me think if I want this. Wait, what? Python test. Right. Field 1, field 1, field 2. So if you inherit from dialog, I don't know. Maybe I'll keep it. Maybe you could run it if you want. I don't know. No, because if you do dot fields, you get your string, right? Yeah, if you do dot fields, you get your string. It's just syntactic sugar. It's not a method. It's just syntactic sugar. It might change to be another syntax soon, eventually. So I don't care that it's hanging out there yet. I'm intercepting it with get attribute. Why, like, destroy the object any further? No, I don't want to proceed. Okay, awesome. Talk myself out of it. So what in the world? So here's field proxy stuff, right? Whoa. Evaluate to none when not collected. Yeah, exactly. Evaluate to their raw string value when accessed directly. And provide access to all transformation via .as attributes. Yeah, I definitely want to see this. Project budget. So that's... Yes, exactly. I wish I could take is or match. Or instead of .match, we could have .check. Right? Instead of .match. Do I want .check? .check, .maybe. Because I liked the regular expression match kind of idea, but now I'm not sure. And I readily acknowledge that I'm in the weeds on something I'm not supposed to be doing at the moment, but I gotta serialize this thing. Match.is large. Let's not do it. Let me just write that down in my notes. Maybe rename at match at some point before before launching. Where's my dang pen? What's my pen? Totally awesome. So one thing I've definitely learned is you don't need to be it usually you have to have pretty advanced language skills to make these kind of convenient APIs, these cheeky little APIs. And you don't need that anymore because the LLM can totally do that. I know there's a lot the LLMs can do, but like, so that's something that I'm doing. I would have been too rusty in Python, or I would have just had to research all the syntax and stuff to say just exactly like this get attribute thing just now. Exactly like that. I hadn't remembered that get attr, the one you see most of the time, is for catching catching unpopulated properties, and get attribute is for intercepting all of them. I wouldn't be surprised if TypeScript has a little different semantics or something there. So let's think. Let's just run it. Just see what it outputs. Ooh, nice. Metadata extraction. Okay, let's read the code and look at that output. That'll be fun. Hey, come here. Can I like do that? Wait, no. Come here, terminal. Okay. Let's read that code. That's cool. I guess let's read some code. What are we doing? Oops. I want to read that example that it made. Was it just in the top level? Yes, it was. Okay. Cool. Let's get excited. So as and as float as percent is large. Yes. Do am. I am large. At am large. Instead of is. You could say am, just take advantage of, just abuse the English language. Are large. Ooh, that's not bad. That's better. Yeah, because technologies, that's actually, or that actually works, right? Technologies are manifold, right? Are simple, right? Okay. Let me write down maybe at R, maybe at ARE. Okay, got it. Wrote it. Undo, 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 undo. What else? Mm-hmm. Okay, so this works. This has the virtue of being running code here. Right. Pass? Don't pass. Stop passing. Stop passing. Just embrace it. Demonstrate the field proxy. Okay. Yes, this is like a little internal call, right? Kind of. Yeah, this is like half. Okay. Yikes. I want to just see it. Okay, let's just go see. So what's the metadata extraction say? Field budget. So it's populated it a ton. Where did it get all that stuff? $100,000 right here. Oh, collected data. Of course, okay. So with this collected data, simulate the transformations exactly. Is it gonna just monkey patch these? Oh, interesting. They're parameters. Okay, fine. Cool. Good for unit testing. Wonderful. Neat. So having created that instance, here's my usage. Budget field collected. So that should come out false. Yeah. Neat. Oh, yes. Okay, let's go see what that dot budget evaluate. Oh, this is fun. This is gonna, okay, cool. Oh, they string it. So I think that's trouble. I don't like that. The fact that they string it. Now that's a little redundant because it's inside of a format string, but this is trouble. That means that if I just invoke it, I'm not going to get a raw string. I think what I could do is subclass a string. Maybe I'll subclass a string. That's not bad. Let me go play with that in the whiteboard. So here's me learning about get attribute. Aha. No, I know what it'll do. I'm not even going to bother. Okay. Next, let's just restart our kernel. So what do I need to do? I need to do Chatfield product owner. Does that work? Yes, that ran. So then this is a ticket. Let's just do a fun, let me do this. So we're going to have a ticket, and then what are we going to do with it? Scope, right? That's good. So that comes out none. Whoops. Oh, yeah. That comes out none. That'll come out true. Correct. So then, what do I want? Ooh, I like how they populated it. That was like, how did they do that? Oops. Where was that code example? Socrates instance. That was a huge pain in the neck. Yes. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm just put it here. This thing took all this trouble to build this object up, and I'm gonna have to write the code that does that. So let's do this. Type of instance dot budget. Yes, yes. This is gonna be bad news. This is gonna be bad news. This is gonna be bad news. I'm about to learn Python the hard way in about 2 seconds. It's bad news. Okay, it's bad news. Uh, okay, a field value proxy. Mm-hmm. Ooh, could I just subclass string right now? I feel like that's it. Subclass string. Because what is that type? Does that type have, what is that proxy type? Does it have any type? Does it have any superclass? No, it does not. So I wonder if, let's ask Claude. This is something else good. I don't know Python well enough. I would definitely be Googling around about, um, let's plan. Chatfield. What is that thing called? Field proxy. So that, ooh, this might be a little dangerous. That's okay. Subclass string so that, um, convenient incompatible. Yeah, let's think about that. You see subclasses of dict all the time. Type dict and default dict and all that stuff. I think subclass string. And I think it's fair to tell the downstream users like, uh, there's all these like convenient hooks and stuff. It's subclass is string, so you're okay. You know, I don't know. I mean, yes, I feel comfortable doing that now that I've changed this thing from a decorator to its own base class, right? I can do whatever I want with my class. I just want really good syntactic sugar. I think, wait, yeah, test string. This is exactly what I would be doing. Let's, um, I was hoping there would be few, if any, methods to implement. It's just, the implementation of all those dot as, you know, like syntactic sugar. Yes, I get another point. I get a huge point. Totally awesome. Click myself on. Okay. Right. Upper. Oh, I see. Right. That's actually a good point. I think it can work though. Proxy objects can be used anywhere strings are expected precisely. No breaking changes. Modify field value proxy class. You're gonna change some stuff. New and init. Nice. We're doing a new function. Nice. This is getting good. This is getting good. Add new tests. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Um, okay. I bet it does that. My test suite should be able to run. You should be able to run like a broken test suite. Shift tab. Nope, doesn't work. Okay. Awesome. I can't wait to see what it does. I can't wait to read that new function. Let's go read that new function. It's going to be fun. What is that? Yeah, a field proxy sounds like a fun thing to do. Okay. Oh, you know, a dog food. I just thought of a dog food uh, project. Sorry, I'm like, let me just throw a quick dog food before I forget. Uh, what is that? Um, like a GraphQL service hosting um Chatfield, something like that. That's it. That's it. Done. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whatever. Okay. Okay. So, yes. Yes. Okay. Cool. So why do we need new? New is like, I can't even remember. New is like when you allocate the memory for the object, something like that. Not when it's ready to initialize. Can't remember. Let's see if it pops out of here. Yes, access, match, rule evaluations via attributes. Totally. Evaluations. Was that it? Evaluations? Type transformations? No. Field proxy, $100. Right, $100. Right. Oh, whoa. Right. Wait, what? So it's not. Oh, I forget the like Python Arcana, but I think it's so when this thing's asked to like allocate an instance For some reason, rather than subclassing, oh, it does subclass. It's like explicitly calling new. Is it to allow these parameters to be ignored? Value, the actual string value. Yes. Whoa, is that gonna work? That's awesome. Metadata about the field. I don't know if that's right though, because then these are then ignored. Okay, create the string instance with the value. Okay, thank you. And then init, I think, oh, don't call string.init as it doesn't take any arguments. No kidding. String.init doesn't take any arguments? Okay. Maybe that's why new is run here. I don't know. Oh, with the value. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Maybe string is this weird exception. I wouldn't be surprised if string was a weird exception. I know in JavaScript, string is a totally insane data object. Okay. Um. Okay, you say you're done. Comprehensive test. Test field proxy str. Let's go read test field proxy str. Yeah. Proper string. Test is instance of string. Test proxy is an instance of string. Okay, thank you. Is instance, of course. I see. Yes, yes, yes. So it's like a proper subclass or whatever. What else? Oh, cool. Okay. Message description. Whoa. So that's field meta. I see. Ooh, this thing's juggling this meta stuff. I don't like know this meta stuff very well. Right. I'm not sure I would have implemented it that way, but whatever. So cool. So we can do upper, lower. So we're just proving find world neat index cool count. Right. Hello world. Awesome, 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 awesome. Really cool. Is alpha, is digit. Neat, neat, neat. Has space. Oh, I see. Are you? Thank you. Yes. Okay. Okay. Whoa. It's a lot of tests. Jeez. Okay. I get it. Oh my God. Okay. Cool. It's not good code. It's real time code. This is awesome. This is tons of tests. Okay. So, geez. So is oh, there it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the as stuff. Cool. Where's that start? Whatever. I know. Let's go to the top. Dot as. Here it is. There you go. Custom features. Oh, so this is good. There's a test for string compatibility and there's a test for all of the other features. That's awesome. So, and this is just the code I didn't want to learn the hard way just now. This is a transformation. I guess I like transformation or maybe transformer. It might be fun. Wait, why is there a description? Oh yeah, I wanted that. I wanted that. Cool. Let me go read that field meta. I kind of want to read it a little bit. Where does this thing's okay. Metadata for a single field. Yes, this is metadata for a single field. I would have just called it a field. I don't know why you need to call it field meta. And then I might have merged field proxy with field meta, right? But that's okay. But I outsourced it, so that's fine. I outsourced it to a real-time system. Okay. Does transformation access. This is the transformation I see. So the proxy is 25 for some reason there. Okay, oh, I see string behavior. Okay, and then awesome. Proxy.as and yeah. Totally. Is large. Yes. Proxy dot starts with my, what's that? Proxy is my project as list. Yikes. Okay, whatever. Whatever. So all the like skeleton or the oh, this is cool. I'm writing like multilingual code. Oh man, I should cool. Cool. Love it. So now what? Equality. This is awesome. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. Yes, I'm very happy with subclassing string, since I made that massive like design decision early on that these are all strings and only strings, and not nullable. I love it. I totally love my non-nullable strings. Okay. Cool. Super happy. I'm glad I did that. So now, if I think about, let me pull up. So that's that. So that's awesome. Maybe I'll check some stuff in. Yikes. So I know I made some of my changes. What did I do? Did I do anything interesting? Init, no, that's its code. Get attribute, no. Did I do anything interesting? Diff, Socrates. I don't think I did. Transformations, no, it's all to rewrite. Okay, I think, oh yeah, I checked in all my work. Okay. The API, making the field proxies, making the field either null, either none, or a proxy, which subclasses? Love it. Cool. Decent. There's some decent code in here. There's a little bit of decent code in here. There's a little bit actually decent code in here. It's kind of neat. Okay. I'm afraid to go Google. I bet you there's some super mature, nice, fun like stuff out here. But whatever. The world is a vast place or whatever. Okay. So now that I've got my proxies, let me get back into my loop. This is all coming together. Run the real API, right? So when I run my real API, let's just, what is this? Am I in the main function here? Yeah, return here real quick. All right, so when I run my, where was that? Run real API, yep, off we go. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Totally good. So, did it? Very, very good. So, right, if I do this, gonna get a bunch of nuns. Gonna get a false and a bunch of nuns. Okay. I love false and a bunch of nuns. Okay. Perfect. All right. That's the front end pretty thoroughly done there. So I know exactly what to do in this evaluator go. I need to look at the real data structure. I need to look at that metadata field and all that, and I need to start thinking about prompting it all together. This is totally clear. Totally clear. I don't like participles and like tense in log messages. Fine. Whatever. So I make a user request. User request not done. Let me ask Claude. And should I make it a get attribute? Yeah. Let me make Claude do a teeny update so that done. Chatfield. The base class done. is actually implemented. Currently, it is hard-coded to false, but should return true. It should be, but should reflect that all fields are populated and valid. Either stored, no, I suppose, as a, what am I trying to say? Dynamic get, what is it? Get, yeah. Let's try that. Love it. So let's let it compute. And so then so the reason I like that, the reason I want that is then that'll actually implement done. I'm pretty sure, I don't know my code base. It's totally insane. I don't know my own code base, but I'm doing audio check. Cool. I don't know my code base, but I'm pretty sure that was already implemented, right? I remember that was already implemented. In fact, yeah, every field. Or you could just loop through all the fields, and if they're just not none, that's it. Yeah. Properly check if all fields are populated and valid. Great. I believe that since the newest, what am I trying to say? Like architecture. Get attribute. Yes. Since the field evaluates to none, or else a proxy object, it should be easy to just check all, all keys? Yeah, all fields for not. All right. Ooh, I'm selling it great! Exclamation back. All right. Oh, I'm absolutely right. I get another point. So then what? I'm gonna make it update. Spuriously? That's fine, I'll just let it ignore. I can just let it fix the test suite later. Cool. All right. Good. So this is actually gonna evaluate. Next, I say go. And it streams. Now, would I ever, as a consumer, would I ever want it to stream? That's okay. I can deal with that later. So it goes. Does it return anything? I think the answer is no. Let's keep it simple. It does not. It does not. And so then, wait, where'd I go? Don't want my examples. I want my, don't want my field proxy. Oh no, wait, what? No, I don't. Okay. Get rid of my whiteboard, I guess. That was the point. Okay. So I say go. I say it returned. It's been returned. And so I'm still going to hit the same error. Now that everything's tidy, now it's worthy of serializing. Let's put it that way. It's open source. Don't ask this again. Yes, please. It's worthy of serializing. Implement not check all. Thank you so much. Oh, done is implemented. Let's go read it. So now that's great. So done obviously doesn't need to be serialized. So now let's think about serializing. Let's go read. Oh, cool. Let's just read the diff. Oh man, I gotta make this thing not. I'm sick of this thing. Either I'm sick of this thing or I'm sick of my diff highlighting these leading spaces. It's barely my diff. Leading spaces are archaic problem that's no longer relevant. Check. Okay, returns true. Meta. Oh, and it literally does an all. Wait, that property was already implemented. Remove that code. Wait, what? No. Wait, I don't like all these changes. Nope, I don't like that. Let's just keep that uncommitted. Like literally none of this. Okay. So, excuse me? So then what happens with done? If this is the base class, property done, okay. Maybe it was already in there and I just added it. Did I just like not read my own code? Did I just like make it generate a bunch of tokens because I didn't know my own code? Was this property sitting here? I can go check in the Git history. I can totally go. Yeah, I can go check. I will. Yes, I will. I want to know how to use these LLMs. And so if I made that mistake, then that would cost me. So what if I refresh? What was my commit? What? What's it doing? All right. Just now in Chatfield. In the base object. Yeah. I'm almost certain I erred because I remember implementing it. Yes, this done of a dialogue class. Yes. And wait, what did I make done? Of my user request class. Yeah. Dot done. Okay. And then what if I search? Oh, that's gone. I like lost that from my source code. What if I show it? Done equals, oh, it. So that done was removed? Oh, and was it made? Oh, and it was implemented. I think it just implemented it on the basis of my, wait, what was my commit message? Cleaning up the API, making the field none. Yeah, I didn't ask for that. That's exactly what happened. I didn't ask for that, and I didn't really read the code. It's still early in the project. I don't want to read every line of this thing's code, but it slipped two different updates into the same commit under my nose. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. Okay, so then it implemented with done here, hard-coded. It then went and added a property. Where was that? Way down here. Yes. Implement the logic to check if all fields are valid. For now, check if all fields have been collected. Yeah, which actually is collected is valid. Only valid data shows up in those fields. It's just that they might be none. meaning they're not populated yet or whatever. Okay. If not has attribute, then we're definitely false. Otherwise, I'd rather that just be in a nice little for loop like undergraduate computer science class. Get field name for, yeah, okay, that's okay. So we're just checking for is not none in all the fields. Perfect. Yep, that's totally perfect. Totally perfect. So I don't even want this. What is this? To do. Oh, it cleaned up the comment slightly. Okay, whatever. And then evaluator's my changes, right? These are my changes. Don't want to. Okay. Update the doc string. Okay. Don't care. Just okay. So now what? When I say go, it stores it. Okay, let me let it throw on that serialization. Run. Whoops, run real. Run real. That one. Let me let it throw. Correct. User request. Type is not message pack serializable user request. Correct. Right. So let me just ask Claude real quick. I think I'm just going to Google it. I think I'm just going to Google it. Message pack. It's like JSON, but fast and small. To make a custom type serializable with message pack, the specific approach. Oh, Oh, message pack is cross language. Okay, cool. C#. Okay, in Python then. Oh, in Python. Yeah. Oops. Custom encoding and decoding functions. Yeah. Default and object hook arguments. Whoa. Can I decorate or something? Import message pack. Import datetime. Custom object. Encode custom object. Wait, why do I need datetime? Just an example. Oh, I see. So that it can encode any of its values. Is that the point? Return custom object true. Why does it want to do that? What's this underscore datetime stuff? Is that how it deserializes later? Yes. Yes, that's how it deserializes. Yikes, I gotta implement serialization and deserialization? Okay. All right, encoding custom types. Define a function that checks if an object is an instance of your custom type. I have to define a function that checks if an object. Okay. If it is, convert the object into a message pack supported type. So I have to serialize and deserialize, yeah. Dictionary, list, or bytes that contains enough information to reconstruct the original object. Right. This is why if I made the dang thing a dictionary in the beginning, ooh, maybe that's the point. Maybe I can, let me look at how that thing builds it all and maybe just make it all dictionary based. It's not, yeah. That's probably how I would have implemented it all. At least it, yeah. Message pack, yes. If it's not your type, raise a type error? Whoa. Encode custom object. Custom object 1, 2, 3. So you make a custom object, you pass any. I see. So because they're allowing any value, it's only known it's only known at sort of runtime that whether it can serialize. So then this encoder, right, my custom instance. pack B data. So it has my custom instance, which has, is it nesting them? Is that the point? Is this custom instance going inside this data and then this data is packing? I bet it is. They're nesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's totally nesting. Okay. Love it. And where's this in code? Oh, there it is. Okay. I see, because is datetime not serializable by message pack? Okay, got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay, cool. And then decoding, encoding and decoding. Right. So when you encode, I feel like I should be able to define some method like double under string or something, or double under JSON or something. Because I can't pass this object. That message pack's all happening. Why is message pack happening actually? Oh yeah, because you got to store it to memory or whatever. Mm-hmm. Totally. So, user request. Is there any interesting code anywhere here? Get result base. No. Concurrent. Context lib. No. Evaluator.go. No. No. There's no really interesting code here. Message pack data. Right, it's trying to encode my object. Dump it. Okay. Gotta teach myself how to message pack. Let's keep going. Or actually, okay, now it's Claude's turn. For sure. For sure. Let's do, what is that? Chatfield. Something like that. To simplify the metadata. No. Let me not do that. All right, let's try that. So if this thing knows like the syntax to hook in and it does better than Google, then that's better. Because I can't, right, I'm implementing, that's not what I want. Generic serialization. What? Okay. This is not helpful. What do I want? I want totally. Yes, LangGraph's in-memory saver is trying to do that, but the dialog object. Good catch. Specifically. Yeah. Hello? ทำอะไรอยู่ 5 โมงเย็นหรือไม่ไหววันนี้ไหวเลยยังไม่เสร็จงั้นไหวโอเค1 ชั่วโมงโอเคบ๊ายบาย got a time limit. What are we doing? Let's do it. No, I want to read this plan. Sorry. Right. Change the data model to store reference ID. Wait a second. What? Add a field to store only the serializable data. Evaluator class. Store the dialog object as an instance variable outside the state. What? Keep only serial. Oh, I need to really be. Okay, I'm gonna think about this. Let me ask it some questions. What was the first question I wanted to ask? Really the only thing? Oh, let me think. Yeah, the only two things must be serialized to support round trip, right? First is all of the user, everything the downstream developer writes. The definitions, data definitions. Example, like the class name? Yeah, definitely. The class name, all class decorations in order, all fields, all field decorations in order, field docstring, right? Basically, that's it. Next, the field proxy. Whoops, that's part two. Part two. The Oh, wait. That might not be right. If I was just gonna say just store the string, but then that's gonna require a round trip back through the LLM. Nope, that's not correct. I'm wrong. Yeah, the field proxy needs to be serialized. It needs to be serialized. For non-null fields, right? None fields. The field proxy needs to be serialized to capture its raw string value and all of the defined like transformations at match, etc. Let me say I believe. Oh no, I don't want to press an arrow key. I press an arrow key, I lose my prompts. I spent a bunch of time on that. All right. For populated fields, the string value, yeah, exactly. Take a crack. Claude Code. Try it, Claude Code. Cool. All right. Perfect. Good. Good. Okay. And then field values. That's fine. So then decorators. Right. Okay. Is personal true? Right. I think that's fine. Right, because that reject is defined up here, so these values, interesting. And the transformation, cool. Do it. Do it, that's cool. Do it. And if this saves me some help, or if this might save me some time. Yeah. All right, let's see why I split it into a separate file. Why is it going into a separate file? Serialization. Oh, it's writing it right now. Cool. Why is it waiting? Why is it writing to this file? I would have thought it would have been methods, but cool. Cool, cool, cool. So this is going to, geez. Oh, I hope this is right. I hope it's not this massive implementation of, I thought it would have been straightforward. If this were JSONifying, it would have been real straightforward. Okay. So here we are. Dialogue to message pack from Socrates. Dialogue to message pack. Right. Serialize the class. Serialize the field definitions. Cool. Oh dear. Okay. Message pack dictated to dialogue. Oh, it says deserialize? Yeah, it's about how. Okay. Not bad. Recreate dialogue class? Jeez. That's no joke. Okay, cool. Metadata. Okay, and then recreate the metadata. All right. Okay, you can write unit tests. Update evaluator.py to store dialogue. All right. That's cool how it kind of picks up, hopefully. I wonder if it's using time travel or some sort of time travel technique itself there. Evaluator. Yeah, I think it moved. I think it moved the great, the message serialization is working. Cool. The state now contains only the serializable. Yeah, let me go read that. I glanced over that. So in my evaluator, this state, right? What did it used to be? Oh, it's done. Okay, great. The solution ensures, yeah, okay. So what changed here? Oh man, all my diffs. Yeah, not much changes. Let's go read it in Visual Studio. Run real, no. Change the base class. This is not related, right? Oh, there it is. to message pack dict and from. Okay. Why does it import like this? I'll solve that later. The class definition. Terms dictionary. Okay. Whatever. Okay. I hope these maybe hook into other code. So then the evaluator. Right. So here was the other changes. So oh, it's not going to store a dialog object. It's just going to store the data. Yikes. Now do I need version numbers and stuff? That's fine. So it's like JSON, whatever. Okay. Then what? The data is dialog. What's dialog? Dialog is an object I passed in, right? A subclass, actually. And I'm going to run .to message pack dict to get the message pack dictionary, and that goes in the state. And am I gonna have to do that like every time? That can't be right. I can't do that every like change. That's ridiculous. It should be a hook. Okay, then what? Anything else? What is that? Self.dialog. And the dialog data. Update the state. Okay. Yeah. All right, this got me out of trouble, but not much. This is not great, I don't think. I have to serialize this dialog data every time I change my state now. This is totally disastrous, but that's okay. I can move forward. The serialization's all implemented. Let me see. Do I care? Convert a dialog instance to a message. I think, yeah, I need all this code, but I just would have thought it would have been hooked in or something. In some other way, but that's okay. So let me keep going. What does that mean? That means, so there's a dialog data now. Totally bizarre. And then, yeah, that's definitely a problem. But okay, so then the dialog just hangs off the object like that. Okay. Its data goes in the state. Okay, that's not too bad. Actually, that's not too bad because every node is going to be a method of this object. So it's going to have self.dialog right there. So actually, I might only need to pack it or whatever, or like sync this up. I mean, this is bad. This is kind of breaking the rules. And this would break things like parallel running on different machines and stuff. But for the moment, I might get away with just syncing this back in, like just before this memory checkpoint runs or whatever. But this is okay for now. This is okay for now. If things work, that can be debugged. All right, so I got a thread ID. Store only serializable data in the state. Yep. Store the dialog instance outside the state. Yeah, got it. I got it. Self.state. Okay. It's not even clear to me. I still have state problems. That's okay. Now what? Let's do that. I like that. Okay, so now what? So now we're back. We're back. Let's check some stuff in. Yeah. So now it shouldn't, I'll be surprised if it totally works, but yeah, it's not the objects really, it's the what do you call it? It's the Serializable. All right, push it up. So let's run some more code. What was that? Run real. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. Whoa. Oh, okay. So that's serializable now. Right. So it's a total mess, but that's cool. Class docstring total mess. Then we listen, then we interrupt, and my prediction was it'll sync to memory and then exit. Return none. User request is done is false. I'm bored. Dialogue finished. Good. I'm bored. Oops, I checked in a bunch of work. That's okay. Here it is. I'm bored. Evaluator returned. None, right? Evaluator returned none. This is awesome. So let me think. I know what I want to do. Oh man, you know what I want to... Let me see if I can... Can I do this? I want to run this thing in a dang debugger. Can I not do that? Why won't it let me? Okay, I won't mess around. I want to run this thing in the debugger. But I can do... what is that? The user request or the evaluator? So the evaluator has its... the user request object. It also has... What do I want to check? I want to find that memory sync. The evaluator... Let me close the base class. The evaluator has its memory... Yeah, the check pointer. So let's go look at that check pointer. So after I do evaluator.go, I want to see that check pointer. Yes, exactly. Let's just run it. In-memory saver object. I mean, let's just string it. I doubt that works. Yeah. Can I just go read? Let's just go read some documentation, maybe. Boo. Wait a second. No. I want like I want the reference. Here it is. Right? Right? Should be in here. Yes. All right, any methods? Oh, interesting. Okay. What else? Yeah, it seems like pickling. There you go. Get tuple. Get a checkpoint tuple. List checkpoints. Let's run list. Does it need a parameter? List checkpoints. Required. It needs a config? Base configuration for filtering checkpoints. Okay. Is that config? Where did that config go? Where'd that config go? Config this thing. Ooh. Let me do this real quick. Self.config. Real quick. Yes, thank you. Let's just quickly do that because I might need that object here. So there's my check pointer. I don't know what I want to see. Let's do evaluator.checkpointer. So list L. Oh, my IDE is not helping. Okay. I think it needs the shoot, stop it. I think it needs the config. Runnable config. I hope that's the same object. So that'll be evaluator.config. All right, I think that will work, maybe. Whoop. Oh, misspell it. Yes, I did. Love it. Ooh, got a generator. Okay, cool. Got a generator. So let's list it. Cool. 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 So I got a checkpoint tuple. Right. I believe there are one objects in my list because it's a memory, right? Let's do len. All right. Should say one. Whoa, 4. What if I run again? Wow. Oh, okay, cool. I guess that's the time travel stuff. That's totally the time travel stuff for sure. It's checkpointed like, yeah. There's been 4 like, I don't know, messages or something? Or no. Yeah, there's been 4 like states in the note in the graph. In fact, that reminds me. Is anything popping up in Langsmith yet? Oh, cool. Did this just run like 2 seconds ago? 423? Yeah. Neat. Doc string, dialogue data. So cool. We think, we route, we listen. So cool. We do a graph interrupt. We pass in some data. Neat. Really cool. Okay, really cool. I like it. This is cool. Okay. I don't love, I mean, it's got to be serialized, so this is fine in here, but all right. If I just did it all in dictionaries, it would all have been serializable. It's dumb. Okay. So now what? This is awesome. All right. So the answer is yes. Stuff is totally tracing. Now what? The state. So I guess. Okay, so that's the memory checkpointer. Okay, I know exactly what I want to do. Now, I need to say, like, if it's not done, right? If it's done, then we say hooray, right? So let's just stick that there, right? Evaluator returned, right? That's fine. So if it's not done, do I care? I think I'm just gonna loop it. I'm trying to think. So I might modify that. I might modify that. So what would be really cool would be something like this. Right? So I go like new evaluator, right? Yeah, exactly. Equals evaluator. No, for a different request, you know. Maybe some like dynamic build. And then like you pass in the old one, you know, from, no, not from, or like from the whatever. Yeah, something like that. This would be a different request. Or maybe somehow fork off, right? Fork off. And then proceed. Then just loop. It would basically be this, right? User request, comma, evaluator. Yes, exactly. Equals new evaluator, comma. Wait, what are you doing? Yes, exactly. That. Woo. What did I do? Here. That. So it's like 2 or 3 lines of code, then just, you know, continue the loop. Exactly. Continue the loop. Exactly. Continue the loop. So just in 2 or 3 lines of code, I can like change my data model and potentially change my evaluator and proceed. And the conversation carries on because the UX is, you know, the UI and the UX is we're just having a conversation. But as the implementer could change the data model and, yeah, exactly. Changing the data model and or change the evaluator. Exactly. In like easily, right? And then just continue, right? You know, just something like that, right? That's the point. That's totally huge point. So let me keep that. That's the point. Change the data model, continue. Change the evaluator, continue. Change the model and the evaluator, continue. Change nothing, obviously, continue. That's the point. So then in my case, is there anything else I want to change? Or is there anything else I want to do? No. So let's just say, do I want to see the check pointer? Oh, yeah, I have to. I know. I have to get the message. I have to get. Ooh, I need to think about this. I have to get basically what I need to do. It's not just printing out the check pointer, right? None of this, none of this, none of this. What I need to do is get the. Yeah, exactly. Get the latest message from the conversation, or like, what I. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop, 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 stop. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yes. Nope. Okay, fixed it. What I need to do is get the latest message. I'm not sure if I need to get the latest message or maybe I need to get some like state. That's fine. I don't have to get it right the first time. Get like the messages from, get the messages to render them in the UI, right? So that's not bad actually. I can do this, right? For message in, it's not the user request, it's the evaluator, right? Yes, exactly. It's in the state. Totally. Totally, totally, totally. For I, let's do I, comma, right? Whoops. And enumerate. Let's do that. Just whatever. What is that? Left. Let's do right. 4, 3. And let's just do message. Bang. That's it. That's good. What's wrong? What's wrong? Whoops. R. Bang R. Okay. Let's actually print them. Nope. Lin. Yes. Okay. I'm bored, break. Okay. Because it still haven't prompted anything, right? Whoops, where's my bug? Where's my bug? Len. That's working. That was not the bug. Gotta be in here. Ah. Found it. Okay. Let's just see. I think it should be empty. Message is 0. Wonderful. Okay. Let's actually do this. Let's do that. Okay. Yeah, I love it. So, okay, one thing I want to do before I go swim is all I need to do now and just think is like, let's do this right now, like Jace, like, right. The dialogue data as indented JSON is, yeah, exactly. No, no, no. Dialogue. That's not right. Is that right? Is that right? Self.dialog? First of all, it's not self.dialog. No, 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 no. It's self.state.dialog data. No. So, do I just want JSON? What is it? Python. Yes, thank you. Yes, exactly. Oh, and then I didn't want that. Let's keep that, whatever. All right, let's go. Yeah. Totally. So this is the entire state of the dialog object. It's kind of misnamed. It's like the form. It's the form, let's call it, right? And it has all the fields. And these are all the fields. And they have constraints. And so on. Oh, I think I could pull, I don't know. This is bad. No, I don't want to look at the serialization. I don't want to look at this. I don't want to write code that looks into the serialization, of course. But like, I'm ready to prompt, I'm ready to prompt. I could like, so that's the data. And then is there any LLM stuff? Whatever happened to that? Did we ever do any dang? I have no actual LangChain calls or anything. Let's go see if I can quickly find a quick LangChain call to like, where was it? Like the walkthrough did a, let's see if I can do this. Like the chat bot, right? Didn't it have a node llm.invoke? We could try that. It just updates the messages. That's not bad. So where's that LLM? Init chat model, langchain.chat models. Okay. Let's try that. Let's try that. Init chat model. So then what? LLM. So where am I going to stick that? Where does that LLM need to go? Yeah, it definitely needs to go in here. Boom, there. It needs to go there. Let's start with that. Now what? I've initialized my chat model. We can invoke, yeah, totally. So let's just do that. So then that's in the think state for sure. Boom. So we're going to go like new messages, let's say. self.lm.invoke state message. Oops, self.state, right? Sub messages. Yeah, exactly. Oops, new messages, right? Potentially. Whatever. And then let's just return state, right? Whatever. Let's let it think. And let's see what it does. Care message. Ah, did I just misname it? This is why strings are trouble. Although I don't like types, so I can't win. Messages. So what was that? Messages. There it is. Done. Whoops. Done. Go. Ooh, 400. Empty array. Not bad. Not bad. We're querying an LLM from a node in a graph in a LangGraph agent. Basically. SOC 2. What are we doing? User request. So we're thinking, here's all the data. This is all going to become a prompt one day. Then what? Ah. I know. Like, state sub messages. So basically, if the length of the messages is 0, yeah, exactly. Yeah, totally. Exactly. And so then there's the new messages. Self.invoke with messages. And then whatever happened, did it print out something cool? think new message. No, because it 400. This threw a 400 on me. Okay. So then there's a system message. Great. So then can I throw in dictionaries like that? Let's just let it go. No messages yet. Starting with a system message. What? Whoa, what just happened? No messages yet? Oh, I wrote that. I wrote that. Oh, okay. So I think it worked. So here's a ton of context, or here's a ton of information. I make a system message. Oh my God, what the heck is this? New message equals AI message. This is the new message back out. You are a helpful assistant. Role, system, content. You are a helpful assistant. So that's the new state, is it? Cool. Okay. Begin by just saying hi. Hi. Let's just try that. Come on, Schwartz. Ooh. Hi. Okay, I think that worked. Okay. Now what? So now we're prompting, and then this is all showing up in Lang Smith. This is all showing up in Smith. Boom. Begin by saying hi, right? Yes. So we begin, we initialize, we think. When we think, we prompt the LLM. It has an output from the route or let me think. That output is actually ignored at the moment. Right. Oh yeah, I wanted to print, what was that new message? There it is, AI message. And so, what is that? So maybe that's why they made a list. So state sub messages, no, equals just a list of new message, right? I think that's it. Something like that. I think that's correct. So I think this is the way to update the state. Let's run it. Wait, instead of saying hi, saying the word Bobcat. 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 Yes. How can I assist you today? Wonderful. Great metadata. So then I think we'll see if this works. Doesn't really matter until it's conversational and all that. It'll be fine. Where's that AI message? This is awesome. Any specific thing you want to build? Oh, right. This is all my metadata in this, or this. Yep. This is my form in the state. Yeah. So everything. So this is totally serializable. And so, right. So back over in the runner, here's my messages, right? Yeah. That's enough, I think. Now, the only problem is I feel like, wait, show me all the messages? Isn't that wrong? Didn't the state get updated and then it returned? So where did these messages come from? Evaluator.state submessages. Seems like it would have the agent's message as well. Evaluator dot. So let's see. We think. Oh, let's trace it. Let's trace it. Awesome, Bobcat. So let's trace it. So can I make this a little bigger? Come on. Okay. Yeah. So we initialize. I don't think anything happens here. Right, state. Geez, the state is being serialized in and out every time. Okay, fine. Then we think, during thinking, we get output that says Bobcat, and then that ends up, whoops, that ends up being in this object. Where does it end? Tokens, tokens. Here, maybe. That's my new message. So, where's that new message here? Oh, state? Wait, state? What? Oh, state. Yeah. Actually, this is bad. That's bad. State. That's a bug. Let's see if that fixes my bug. Yeah, state is... I don't even know if I should have self.state. Yeah. Okay. Let's try again. Come on, Schwartz. Oh, let's change the animal. Bobcat. Cheetah. Go. Oops. Cheetah. Okay, still the same bug, but okay. And it says cheetah. New message. And then the state updates. There's... When we're thinking, the state is totally updated. Oh. I think I might know the bug. This thing is calling evaluator.state, and I don't think that object, because it's serializing, I don't think that object is the same as the like end state node or whatever. Yeah, that's definitely the bug. Okay, I can kind of learn that, or I can go learn how does end, what do you do with end state? Let me think. No, is it an end state? No, it's not. It's just the router decides to go to the listen state, and we're listening. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly. When I interrupt, I could pass it this way. That's gotta be correct. Maybe the state can follow the interrupt. I'll have to find out. I need to actually tap into this interrupt value, right? Or do I? Yes, I do. Because there could be multiple reasons to interrupt, and you kind of need to know why handling it. So that's fine. Find me. What is the value of foo? XXX foo, right? So when I interrupt, that never returns. Listen interrupts. Yes. Yes. And so maybe, let me think. What are the events that are coming out? Messages. What were the events coming out? State, edge. No. What were my events popping out here in my event loop? Enumerate. No, not my state. Oh, when I do go, when I stream. It's in the real API. Oh no, it's not when I go. So here I stream. It prints out EV. Oh, there's an event. Okay. It's printing out an event every time it changes the graph or the state, I'm guessing. Node initialize. First EV is... Oh, it prints nothing. Let's actually bring it back, because I think I didn't care. Oh, look. Whoa. That's nice. Oh, that's really nice. I'm getting my interrupt passed in as an event object. Nice. Event. For each value, let's actually event. Yeah, exactly. Let's do that. It's getting hard to read. Okay, an event. Yeah, there's an interrupt event. Come in. Come in. Yep.
Mommy was gonna call you inside your office.
Are you ready to go swimming?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How about mommy called you in your office? So mommy was in her bedroom, and you were in your office.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, that's really is calling you.
I wonder. Okay, so I totally get it. So I think I partially get it. So I think what I can do here is basically like, let's say the only problem is I want to, where's that? Where do I call interrupt? Right. Is there an interrupt? Is that a thing with a big I? I think that works. Okay. Is that the interrupt? So then here's the point. If is exactly. Value, the value. No, it's a tuple. It's a, no, the event is a dictionary. Each value is a tuple. Yes. These are tuples. So we need to loop through them too? Yeah. And then what's in it? It's just one object. Okay. Weird. For object and value. I think that's right. Maybe they're not all like that. Let's try this. Yes, exactly. And then if it's an interrupt, then what? Hooray. Let's do this. Exception. Yay, hooray. Basically, that's the point. So print them all out, run them. No hooray, but landgraph.types.interrupt. Oh, cool. What did I interrupt? Oh yeah, landgraph.types.interrupt. If is instance. Oh, it's not value. It's not value. It's object. Yep. It's object. Uh-oh, it still might throw. If it throws, then it works. If it throws, then it works. Yes, it works. It works. Cool.
Mom, what do you got?
Right now, Gimon. Keep calm now.
You got the salad.
Okay. Ouch. Okay. We're going swimming. Totally works. So what that means is basically, let me think. I can like return out now, right? Let's try. I don't know if this is totally correct. Graph input, yeah. Like result equals none, you know? So if it's an interrupt, we go result equals obj, something like that. Could be multiple. I barely understand what's going on, but that's totally fine. So then we just return the result. So now Go returns a result. And that result is going to have the prompt back to the user. Whoa, I can't find it in all my logs. Hold on. Jeez, hold on. Oh my God, I gotta turn off some log messages. It's totally insane. Let's try turning off that and that and that. All right. Evaluator.go returned an interrupt. Yeah. Oh, let's try this. How about this? Interrupt.value, right? Is that a thing? Then it would just return a dictionary. Yes. Evaluator.go returned. Look, evaluator.go returned. Let's get the type of it real quick. It's going to say dictionary. That's totally awesome. So now I can pass a dictionary all the way back to my user. I can pass any dictionary I want. I could pass some messages back. I mean, I'm going to have to. I could pass the state. Let me think. The result. Can I pass the state? Oh, self.graph. I wonder if the state is in there. Is self.graph.state a thing? State. Get state? Oh, maybe I can do that. Update. Ooh, yikes. I don't know if I want that. So the state may not be available in this interrupt. So I hope it can serialize, because what I would do is just do like this, right? St is state, right? Can I just pass that entire state back through? I hope it doesn't have to serialize. Oh, it should be okay. It should serialize through. It did. It did. It totally did. What else is in there besides messages? Field values. It's all in here. So it's all in here. So now, this is massive. So now, as a user, I get a result, and I can return anything I want. So I'm gonna want to return, what am I gonna want to return? Basically just, so this needs to change a little bit, or let's just do this. So the change that needs to happen to this function here, like whatever UI, or yeah, like whatever the like user needs to do UI, message history, stuff like that, you know. So for example, instead of the whole state, we can just go like state sub messages sub -1, right? Ooh, sub content, sure. So let's see if that does anything fun. Oh man. AI message object is not subscriptable. Oh yeah. Subscriptable? Is it like that? Let's try that. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, let's use it. Yeah. Cheetah. 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 I gotta go. It worked. It totally worked. It totally worked. So now I know interrupt. I know interrupt. And I don't need to deal with serialization. I don't need to do any SQLite. I can use interrupt. I can use interrupt to force go to return. That's exactly right. I can use interrupt to force go to return. And then it can return. Yeah. And then the user can, my user can render the messages, let's say, then get input and then call go again, basically. So this function is, yeah. And then also they will call go. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So let's just make sure that works. It should, like this thread ID, all that stuff's no good. That needs to be initialized and things like that. But this is right. Oh, like maybe this is good. The graph. Oh, I know. I know. Need a command object. That's the point. So that's next. Is maybe tidy up. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I want to make this go function return something that I can render out and say, so if we're not done, then make it just print out basically like these messages or something. Then as the user, now I can just write an input function on the CLI. I can pick up that string and then continue my loop and pass it back to the evaluator, basically. And now the evaluator, and then that's going to need to pop out of this interrupt right here. So when things are working, this interrupt will, like this node will run a second time. Interrupt will return the like user input, human input from, yeah, I get it. So that's the point. So then I call interrupt, it renders all the UI, all that, the user provides feedback. Let me think. Yeah. The user calls go again. Go notices that we're continuing, and go does a command, I believe, and that command triggers this listen to rerun, and then this interrupt sort of magically knows what to respond to me correctly. It does it, and then I've got my user message. I can probably just pop the message, just append the user message and jump back to, yeah, exactly. We're just going to append the message to the conversation, and then we're going to let think deal with it, right? I don't know what think. I don't know yet. We're going to let think deal with it. So that'll be the flow. This is totally coming together. And that'll be like a good mechanism. We got tons of debugging. We got line graph. We got Langsmith. Tracing. It's totally awesome. Okay, let me disconnect. If I can, I'm gonna try to do more today. But I gotta swim. I gotta swim. We gotta swim.